Hi guys, Dani here, and today we're going to play Asylum, which is a horror puzzle game as far as I know. Also, I know that the YouTube description needs updating. There's nothing I can do about it. Genuinely, Streamlabs never updates it. I don't know what it is. I'm always fighting for my life. And I don't know how to change it when I'm live. Want that lipstick? Thank you. It's 2 different lipsticks stacked together. I don't know if you've noticed, but the YouTube description's always, like, messed up. It's literally always messed up. Give? No, you cannot have. But I can give you the rec, if you'd like. It's like a brown lip stain, and then it's a brown lipstick over top of that. And honestly, I've also been fighting for my life because I've taken my lipstick off like probably 6 different times to find this lipstick, so I'm glad that you like it, because like I was like, I want to do something smoky and like kind of like horror-esque, and every lipstick I put on I hated. I hated it so badly. Yeah, also, yeah, I truly don't know why Streamlabs never updates the YouTube description. I looked up and like only one thing was like, oh yeah, it's a bug. You just have to like unlink your YouTube and link it back. I do that every single time and it almost never works. So I just don't care anymore. The description is just gonna be wrong and I'll fix it after the stream. Horror. YouTube inferior. It's not YouTube, it's Streamlabs. Streamlabs is inferior. And it makes me so mad. It makes me literally so mad. Isn't Streamlabs great? I have so much beef. I don't know why. I literally, it feels like I'm the only one bitching about it too. Everybody else loves it, swears by it, can't get enough of it. Literally would never touch OBS because Streamlabs is just their like top tier preferred. Every single time it does me so dirty. And OBS, listen, I've had some beef with OBS. But we've been pretty solid for years and years and years. Or was it on PC? This game? Yes. It's like, okay, so this game is, I don't know if you guys are going to enjoy it or not. I'm going to be honest. I'm not sure how fun it's going to be to watch, but I was in the mood for, it's like, it's kind of like, like point and click, and then you combine items and like you use them. Like it's a puzzle game like that. So like the horror aspect I think is more just like the tone. I don't think we're not gonna be getting chased by monsters. I don't think. I don't even think we're not. There's like no fighting in this. And for this game, I don't want any backseating, but it is one of those games where I hope you guys are paying attention if you're obviously interested in the game. Because I will probably get stuck and then be like, oh, what do you guys think? Don't tell me if you like looked up the answer unless I ask for that, but like I genuinely want to be solving these puzzles with you guys. Like I don't want you guys getting guides out. I want you to also be like, oh, well, like have you tried this? Or like maybe try this or something. Like I want to do this kind of together-ish, kind of. Alexis likes your lipstick. I need you to rub it in her face that she doesn't have it. It's a really cheap lipstick. Really? Hold on. You know what? I'll tell her what it is right this second. What is it? Okay. It's the, hold on. I'm not getting paid for any of this. But this lip stain is literally $12. This is the Sachu lip liner stay in, I guess that's what it's called, in Clover. So this is like a dark brown. And then I have, and this is like $10. I got this on Amazon. The Peri Para Ink Velvet in number 29, which is Cocoa Nude. That's all. So I like wearing these like lip stains because like even when like the lipstick part rubs off, like there's still some color on my lips. Alright. Also there's a new puzzle game on Game Pass called Blueprints I heard was good. Ooh, I've just been in like a puzzly mood. The description says Blooming Ridge. I know. Thank you for letting me know. It's stuck like that until after the stream though. I mean, maybe I could try to go onto YouTube and fix it. Maybe. The problem is, okay, like when you're doing like OBS or Streamlabs or whatever, like it will tell you like the description, right? I type in what I want to be in the description and then it's like updating and then it just never updates. It makes me so mad. Let's see if I can't fix this. I don't know. Okay, I'm here on it. If I edit it, is it gonna break everything? Okay, we're gonna find out right now. If YouTube goes down... If YouTube goes down... Wait, what the heck? Why can I do all this? Hold on a sec. Sorry. Hold on. Okay, YouTube crowd, hold on a sec. Hold on to your horses, YouTube crowd. I'm gonna hit save. Let me know if it messes everything up. Okay, I did it. Are we... Is it... Oh, we're experimenting, I know. Did it update? It looks like I think it fixed it. I don't think it's broken. I think it's okay. Okay. I'm gonna say it's fine. Maybe. Okay, it worked. Okay, cool. Alright, that's an annoying secondary step, but I guess it's good to know that I can edit it, like, on the fly like that. It works? Okay, cool. Thank you. Alright, let me open this dang game up. It's about... It said it was about, like... 6 to 8 hours. Biush? Biush? Alexis, I know you're trying to talk to me. Why does it say Witcher Wednesday? No. Actually, we're gonna do Witcher Friday this week. Oh, speaking of tomorrow, I may not stream, or if I do stream, it'll be later. Just refresh the stream and it works. Okay. Blush. Me blush. I could tell you what it is. Hold on, 1 second. Okay, hold on a sec. Okay. I'm texting you. you go. Now you know. I'll bring over a bunch of makeup and we can try it on you, Alexis. Alright, okay. Alright. Secret blush? I mean, no, it's not really a secret. I just didn't think anybody cared. Makeup doing on point. Thank you. I really struggled. I'm so glad that I'm actually getting compliments because, like, I was like, I want to do a smoky eye. And none of the lips I'm having a good time with. My blush was fine. But like, my eyebrows were honestly turning out kind of bad. But, like, I guess maybe I shouldn't point it out. Was it makeup or did you add another light? No, it's makeup maybe. Alright, alright, here we go. Let's make sure it is always the eyebrows. Okay. I have not played or done literally anything. It's just like there's no menu screen in this game. So like there was a cutscene that played that I skipped so I didn't watch, but we're gonna watch it now. You look beautiful, thank you. Let me know about the audio. I hope to see you play Metal Gear Solid. I'm gonna play the new one that comes out, the 3. Alexa texted me back. She texted me eyeballs, thank you. This is on PC. Okay. Yes. Here we go. Being taken away. Memories and possibilities are ever more hideous than realities. Got it.
There I was, after all those years, at the threshold of a nightmarish place. I never thought I'd have the courage to return.
Video audio.
While I had been toying with the idea for a while, that day I had woken up with a peculiar urge to return to Hanwell Mental Institute.
We already have ghosts. Herbert West, Eco's protagonist of Reanimator. You know what? I've never watched Reanimator, but I've weirdly seen fan art of the main character.
Of course, there was a strong reason to come here, but the circumstances that led me back to the Institute were oddly dreamlike, as if I wasn't in control of my own actions.
Me and my paralysis demon just going on a little road trippy. It's cute as heck over here. Also, I got my notepad and pen, because I think it's one of those games.
Why was I doing this? I needed to know what this place had done to me. The meaning behind those bizarre visions. I'd rather face the direful truth than live in blissful oblivion.
Here. Whoa. Okay, well... Press escape to open the record book. Right, that's what I did. Okay, can do. Alright, good. Alright, and I don't think there's no moving. I think I have to, like, click in. Whoa! 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 Is this Nancy Drew? I think it's, like, it's similar. Something like that, yeah. Very similar. Oblivion Mansion. Is there gonna be... Wait, press spacebar to toggle hotspots. Okay, so I can see all the things. Okay. A gloomy forest bordered the grounds of the Institute, creating a pronounced sense of isolation. Next week, it's the room for Shadow Drop. Did they remake Oblivion? I'll definitely play it a little bit. Okay, and we leave. touch all the things. Okay, that's bad. Oh, as I grabbed my notepad, I was struck by a sense of confidence I hadn't expected. I felt ready to tackle the mysteries inside that looming structure. Okay. Good. Oh, okay. Wait. Oh, that's probably just leaving. Okay, so if I can't... Okay, but I need to remember I can scroll and not get got by that. Okay, should we try to go right in? Right click to open your journal. Enter the... Oh, my tasks. Oh, I can't actually write on it, though. Okay. Okay, that's good. Should we walk the grounds before we go in? Or do you think it'll be locked and we'll have to walk the grounds anyways? Maybe we should check the door first. Hello? Okay. Oh, I didn't think there'd be a person here. 8 p.m. Uh-oh. Maybe I should have walked the grounds. Also, this came out March of 2025. Just so you know. It's got the vibe of an old game, but it did come out, like, very recently.
Welcome to the Hanwell Mental Institute. What can I do for you?
I wasn't expecting to find anyone here.
Oh? And why is that?
Well, this is gonna sound a bit strange, but I thought this building was abandoned.
As you can see, that's no longer the case. My name is Julia, and I'm the receptionist for the Institute. Why are you here?
Well, let me check my notebook. Should I move my thing? It just says enter. Oh, I have to click on it. Kind of like, LA Noire.
This is an awkward situation. I was hoping to take a look around the Institute.
But you thought it was abandoned.
Indeed, and that's why I thought nobody would mind.
We certainly do mind. This is private property, you know. Hanwell Mental Institute was never abandoned, just closed to the public until recently. And still, deserted or not, it's not like just anyone can walk inside. You do realize that.
This caught me completely by surprise. I'm not sure what to say.
Well, you can start by explaining yourself. Why did you come here?
Well, okay, I think I'm gonna have to... I think the notebook's kind of important. Hold on a sec. Let me move my face cam. There we go. That also might be in the way, because sometimes with these games you get, like, items and they, like, go on the top like that. But for right now, I'll just stick it there. Okay. Alright, why am I here? Are you Julia? You're Julia, right?
The last thing I expected was to find people here tonight. I assumed the Institute had shut down indefinitely.
Not indefinitely. It's true that it ceased to operate for a number of years, but we're in the process of reopening it now. While not in the most pristine of conditions, which should be evident if you look around, the structure is still robust and usable, but there's a lot of work to do.
I must say its general state is indeed rough, but I can see how with some cleanup, intensive cleanup, you could get this place up and running again.
Also, other mental hospitals in the region are growing overcrowded, which has prompted state authorities to reuse this place.
Why are other hospitals so overcrowded?
I can't say. Maybe it's the times we're living in. Don't you feel somewhat overwhelmed by everything that's going on in the world? I often do. Guess some people are less prepared to cope with all that and, you know, need help.
I see your point.
Still, that doesn't mean I can allow a complete stranger in.
Well, okay, what if I tell you my first name and then I wouldn't be a complete stranger now, would I?
So, let me get this straight. The whole institute is being reopened?
That's what I said. Patients from smaller hospitals who are not getting proper attention are being relocated here, and extensive renovations are scheduled to begin tomorrow.
It all seems rather empty, though.
Tonight, it's just me, security, Dr. Miller, and a few patients in the building.
Okay.
This isn't my first time here, you know.
Oh, you used to work here?
Well, I'm very much acquainted with this institute.
As a patient,
You should have said so in the first place.
Why is he being weird about
I
that?
still don't understand why you came all the way up here in the evening.
There's something from those old days that I need to find, and quite urgently. It's a health issue.
You sound serious.
Very much so.
And you're looking for...
Documents mostly, maybe some notes. There's a matter of great importance that I need to understand.
Well, it's a highly unusual situation, but it's not like you can cause much trouble. And if you do, I'll have the security guard have a not-so-friendly talk with you.
Understood.
Let's talk rules then. First, you're fully responsible for your own safety.
I accept all the risks.
You must also leave before dawn. The construction workers are arriving early and will turn the place upside down.
Uh-oh. Do I have a time limit?
Please, steer clear of the upper floors. There's dangerous equipment up there. Do we have an agreement?
Yes, we do. Thank you so much, Julia. This means a lot.
Very well. Go ahead. I hope you find what you're looking for.
Me too. Something tells me this is my last chance before the Institute as I knew it ceases to be.
It's going to be a whole different place in the morning, that's for sure.
Oh, my condition? Okay.
You know, I didn't have the best of experiences at the Hanwell Mental Institute.
I'm sorry to hear that. As I told you, I'm not familiar with those days. My understanding is that things were... rough. But I can assure that all current staff members are new, and everyone is eager to get this place up and running again.
Julia, your enthusiasm is commendable, considering the state of this place.
I like to think positive.
Okay, should I talk to her about people? Who's Dr. Miller? I know you, Julia, tell me a little bit about yourself.
So, we're on good terms now?
Yes, if you need information about something, you can come to me.
Hmm.
I can get a bit intimidating at this time of the day, but between you and me, I don't mind a bit of company.
I wonder if she's like a hint?
This place can get on your nerves.
Got it. I promise I'll try to relieve your boredom.
Or maybe she like can move things along? I don't know.
So who's Dr. Miller?
He has been appointed as the new head director of the Institute, and he's overseeing the whole reopening process.
I thought Hanwell was the director. Isn't that the name of the Institute?
That was a long time ago, and I'm not sure about that history either. I do recall that Dr. Miller and Dr. Hanwell were acquainted with each other. And I don't think Dr. Miller is planning to change the name of the Institute either, out of respect for Dr. Hanwell.
Okay, cool. Okay, I think we're... Oh. Reading my past. Did we already say that? I think we did.
I'm done for now.
I'm done for now. We can talk to her later. It seems. It seems like. Okay, should we... Oh. Should we go back outside? Or maybe walk the grounds? Can I save? The outside forest felt more menacing in the dark of the night. I wasn't planning on spending too much time outside. Okay, I kind of am. Save. Ooh, I need to be saving. Yes. Okay. Well, I just want to see what's over here. Oh, okay. Dark and foreboding, as one would expect. The ominous rock was still there, as ancient as the water surrounding it. Okay. I guess I can't go... There's a rock out here if I need it, I suppose. Okay. Here we go. Okay, this is cool so far. This is exactly what I was hoping for. Okay, where can I go? Go up the stairs, we can go back there, we can talk to her. Can look at some paintings. Okay. Do we need to know about that painting? An old but elegant grandfather clock, which unfortunately was no longer working. Okay. Feels kind of illegal to be standing behind her like this. Okay. Okay, this is already so vibes. I was really in the mood for something exactly like this. Okay, it's not too dark, is it? What I assumed was an alarm button didn't work. It might have been used to alert security of any troublesome patients during visits. Seems good. Okay. But I just get broken glasses. To examine, left click to put it down. Okay, and I can zoom. I can't forget that. Visitors would sit here to speak with their relatives or loved ones. Such a desolate sight was now heartbreaking. Oops, sorry. Oops, sorry. I need to remember my past. Okay. So either he is a patient here, or because he's had the, like, the ghost lady, he was, like, visiting someone here, and we begin to remember the layout of the building. This was the administrative area with offices for a few key staff members. Though again, if he was a patient or he was a visitor, why would he remember a place like this area? Well, at least they had fire extinguishers. That is, provided they were operational. They don't play with fire safety. A thick veil of grime covered the window, and it was a shame. I could have used a glimpse of the outside world. I will say I'm already lost and I do not know where I am, but it's fine. A wash closet. Okay, bathroom time. Out of service. No, I have to shit. Out of service. I wasn't planning to go in anyway. Speak for yourself. Okay. It was impossible to see my reflection with all the dirt. Okay, that is clearly a get a rag and maybe you can do something about that. Perhaps a long time ago, those sinks had invited people to wash their hands. But not now. No water. No water. There was nothing I could or should do with the trash. Again, speak for yourself. Oh yeah, this place is icky. They're literally gonna have people in tomorrow. It is not clean enough for all that. Okay, nothing to do with the wash closet. Should I make notes though? Okay, wash closet. There's a mirror that can be wiped. My notes are gonna get crazy. I'm bad at taking notes. Okay, alright, I already, like, did I come from there? I don't know. This door's openable. It's openable. Not an inviting sight. There was so much that still needed to be repaired in this building. I know. Okay. Wait, wasn't there something over here? Oh, there we go. Ooh. The blackboard seemed to have been used and overused through countless years. Below it... Why did you come? Well, don't ask me such silly questions. Oh no. Oh no. Can you read the diplomas? It didn't look like I could, but I will try. Psychotherapy in our society, perception, horizons of anthropology, sense and nonsense in psychology, the doctor and the soul, the psychotic, self and others, uses and abuses of psychology, and the psychology of study. Should I just click? Should I be clicking? Oh, I can actually read them? Tab to read the text more clearly. Well, that is a little too clear. It's a little too big. It's a little too big. Okay. Wait, could have I flipped pages? Can I flip pages, or... I guess I'm just gonna open them all. Nice. Okay. Okay, maybe this is one of those things where, like, once we know something, like, our character will be like, oh, page whatever. That's exactly what we needed. I bet it's something like that. I'm gonna click through them all just in case one of the books has, like, I don't know, a piece of paper in it that I need to grab. But I bet it's something like that, where I need to know the information before I can look up the information. Because otherwise, he'd just be flipping through a book and not know shit. Okay, yeah, for sure. Oops, I did not. I hit escape to leave, but... Guide type, no. Don't give up. We're gonna be okay. gonna be okay. Okay, let's take a little, okay. Hanwell Mental Institute. Beginnings. For decades, the Hanwell Mental Institute housed patients of many ages with varying degrees of mental illness. Feeble-minded men and women not fit for living independently in society were admitted and received excellent nursing care. With a hygienic environment, I'm looking at it now and I'm not sure that's true. Magnificent facilities and well-qualified personnel, the Institute strived to attend to all their needs. The 4-story building was constructed atop a cliff amidst a leafy and calm forest, with the goal of housing over 300 patients. This particular location ensured maximum security. Access was severely restricted, and any patient attempting to leave would have to descend a rocky and winding path down to the base of a high mountain, thwarting any attempt to escape the facilities. Every day, patients could spend their time in the vast courtyard, library, or game room and take part in other leisure activities. The most capable ones were periodically selected to help with daily duties such as laundry, cooking, administrative tasks, and such. Groups were assembled and assigned to a... Oh, here we go. I don't know if I have accidentally skipped a second page something or another. Therapists according to the cognitive capabilities of their members, engaging each individual in diverse approaches to therapy. These include standard rehabilitation, oh my goodness, hydrotherapy, group therapy, and, for the more difficult cases, other more stringent methods. What are those? What are those? Record book updated. Okay. Some important items are collected in your record book. Press escape anytime to read them. Okay, please be more mindful of the vinyl records. Their covers are scattered all over this section and they're getting damaged. We can't let patients play with them, although I've seen members of the staff being careless with them as well. It's a shame and a disgrace to all the hard work as we nurses do here to keep this place running smoothly. Alice. Okay. Ashtray? It was an ordinary ashtray. Was it, though? I'll be the judge of that! No, yeah, it's ordinary. Okay, relaxing classic music. This must be one of those vinyls. Prelude for guitar number 16. You think this is gonna be information that's important for some reason? Should I preemptively take a picture of it? Ah, well, we'll see how it goes. Well, I know how anytime you see numbers, it's like, this seems important. Okay, hold on. Let me just see my record book. Let's see what they were talking about when they were like, oh, you have... Oh, you can go back over the conversations. Interesting. Oops. Diagnosis schizophrenia. Oh, me. Oh, I was seeing something. Oh, the main character was seeing a ghost because he's got schizophrenia? Or do you think there's gonna be like... I hope there's supernatural. I always say this. I'm like... I just really hope there's some supernatural elements. I just love when the ghosts are real. Because I think that's way more fun. Oh yeah, like, do I need to be looking at the floor? Also, I think my mouse needs to be just like a little bit. Didn't he say I could go over? Oh, I don't know. My record book, I guess. I need my speed like just a little faster. Just like a little faster. Light sensitivity. I think I could probably lighten it too. Oh yeah, I can. Let's just do like a little bit one just because the compression gets worse on YouTube if it's darker. Okay, let's get out of here. Ooh, I almost missed the plant. Just looking at it made me feel sad. Nobody came and paid attention to you. Now I'm not scared. Chat can act as your notepad. Okay, good. Okay, yeah, it doesn't seem like, at least so far, I can look at any of these. It might be one of those things like when again... Is this where I came from? It is, right? Tis not? All things considered, rearranging the tables and cleaning up a bit wouldn't take too much time. Okay. Yes, this is where I came from. Switch didn't work. but not even bright light would have made this visiting room more appealing. Okay. We've done the right side of this hallway. Let's go down the left. Oh! I figured the speakers would be used for announcements and such. Okay. Okay, archives, meeting room, visiting room, wash closet. Oh, here we go. All those distinguished doctors seem to have graduated from the same university. What does it say in there? What university? I can't really can I look at it? The name inspired respect. Oh, it literally says there. Miskatonic University. Okay. Let's just try every door we come across. Even though I missed a bunch of stuff in the other room. Oh my god. Records, notes, essays, even newspapers, but nothing of importance. Okay. Many rows of boxes, presumably filled with administrative papers, adorned on the east wall. What about that safe, though? The wall lamps weren't functioning. Problem in a room where one is supposed to read archives. You know what? That's fair enough. Okay. Let's get over there. Map! 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 The wiring diagram seemed to indicate the locations of speakers across the section of the first floor. Okay, so I can't take this. Alright, so the speakers are gonna be important probably later. Oh! Right click to show an item you're carrying? Nothing. Wait, I saw one. There was nothing worth mentioning. Wait, I found a vinyl. But I couldn't take it. A knife. Oh, I figured the letter opener would come in handy. It seemed to be stuck. So, can I letter opener? Can I letter opener this? Items. Letter opener. A fairly elegant letter opener. Sharp, too. Okay, I don't... Okay, maybe there's nothing we can do about that right now. Okay, we don't know what our name is, do we? This means nothing to me right this second, but there's names there. The safe may have stored valuable stuff once, but all that remained was meaningless. Okay. Okay, that door, that is stuck, but... Alright, well we got a letter opener, we got our first item, so... I feel pretty good about that. Okay, these damn speakers. Oh! Oh! We're all the way back. Well, we're not back, but like it is connected. Okay, maybe we finish doing this and then go down there? Offices waiting room. Okay. Ooh, painting. Ooh. I love these paintings. One could only hope they'd fix those radiators after reopening, especially with this cold weather. Okay. Dr. Eberspacher. Nailing it. Absolutely nailing it. The dimly lit office belonged to Dr. Ann Eberspacher, a stern and cold psychologist whom I remembered from my stay at the institute. Damn. The statue was fairly heavy and somewhat tacky. Damn. I need the text to be even slower. Suck. Oh, we got... Oh, no, never mind. Can I actually do that? Also, it was like, hey, you can re-look at records, right? Do they just mean these interviews? slow conversations. That's what I need. Sorry, I can't read it that fast. My bad. Okay. Oh, nudity! Ah, YouTube! YouTube, look away! Hold on, one sec. Wait, I just gotta look at this real quick. Hold on. Sophisticated choice for this room. What could it have meant to the owner? Okay, okay, we look away from it. We come back now. Listen, it's art, okay? Nothing sexy about it. Nothing sexy about it. Can we have more books? The painting that shall not be named. I can always just put my face over it if I have to, if we need to look at it. Okay, just this one. Oh. Use the mouse to move the camera. Place it at the top or bottom of the screen to pan up or down while zoomed in. A to F. Okay. Oh. I'm clicking like crazy. Ooh, here we go. Little treasure. You will be fine with it, probably. Well, it's literally art. It's not even, like, sexual. So, not much I could do. Ann Ebersbacher, an ideal compliment. Recovery rate at the Institute was high thanks to advanced treatments and novel group therapy techniques, pioneered by the universally acclaimed psychologist Dr. Ann Ebersbacher. Even patients with extreme mental disorders showed meaningful progress under her care and went on to enjoy full lives within the walls of the Institute. Many others returned to their families in time, ready to face new challenges and experiences in their improved conditions. Dr. Ebersbacher organized and directed group therapy sessions for patients who had a chance of recovering or demonstrated an ability to reason. She even took part in many of those sessions herself, investigating an unusual amount of effort in her patients' progress. Colleagues remember her soft, caressing voice. It had a magical effect, soothing everyone around her. Her dedication was initially perceived by the rest of the staff as the mark of passion and altruism, but in time it became apparent that her interest was purely medical. Although Dr. Ebersbacher was a generally moral and honorable person, she was in fact wholly uninterested in the patients themselves and was focused rather on the improvement of science. It was by pure chance that her patients improved in return. In later years, Dr. Ebersbacher's demeanor became cold and calculating. She began to neglect herself, always showing up to work untidy and exuding a somber mood. Rumors that she made a startling discovery abound to this day. Okay. Alright. So... Okay. How do I, How do I peace out? I guess just like that. Okay. Whoa, what's this? I wonder what it was used for. What am I even looking at? The thing is... like covering it. Okay, let's start from the top to the bottom. Door was shut tight. I wondered if there would be anything of interest inside. Okay. I needed the combination. Oh, okay. I see. Is it as simple as... Oh no, this one is just 000. Damn. So like all of them are probably locked. Oh no, not so, not the case. Just the top one. But there's probably nothing except for the interesting one was the one that's locked. Damn it! I crave to know A to F. Okay. Nothing I can look at? Oh yeah, we got a desk situation. Yes, Ebersbacher had a degree in clinical psychology. Okay. Why is this like stuck? I'm a little worried it hasn't gone away. Could the hint please leave, please? I was wondering what happened to these people. Oh, man, it's like half covered the top of it. When I first arrived at the Institute, I wasn't sure what to expect. Though it's well located and its facilities are modern and effective, the horse and buggy mentality of the staff and approach to medicine are appalling. It's been a few weeks already since I got here, and I know for certain that I won't get along well with Ellis. I can appreciate Dr. Hanswell's perspective and his need to take a firm hand in everyday activities at the Institute. I know too well what it means to deal with these sick, mindless individuals. But Ellis is an altogether different matter. His attitude is borderline brutish and dates back to a bygone era of barbaric practices. I can't understand how this character has attained so much rank and power at the Institute. Wish I could understand what Hanwell saw in him. In spite of the general adverse environment, I'm anxious to start testing my theories with a number of patients. Fortunately, the staff seem to respect my background and extensive studies. They almost seem intimidated by them. Even Ellis treats me differently, with a kind of silent doubt, as if he didn't know what to expect. And I've seen how he treats women in the Institute. Guess I must be some sort of puzzle to him. So I look forward to keeping my notes and observations in this journal. I'll be working with a particularly diverse group, with some of its members exhibiting extreme and promising pathologies. Rebecca is by far the most intriguing subject. This woman has been a schizophrenic from a young age, exhibiting a rambling and erratic personality. No family, no social life to speak of. She used to live in the suburbs, where she'd roam aimlessly in the streets. Your typical town loony. Last year, she was viciously raped by 2 thugs, then left heavily beaten and bruised in a damp alley. It's a miracle she's still alive. It's a miracle. Get off the screen! Anyone cared enough to save her. Sadly, she became pregnant after the attack, which sent her psyche into an even darker downward spiral. Her mind is a nadir, which I do not know what that means. Now, she thinks she's carrying the spawn of the devil and has repeatedly attempted to perform an abortion. A fringe case by any measure, the sort of patient that would have received unabashed shock treatment in other institutions, and the perfect subject to test newer, less invasive approaches to mind healing. Our first group therapy session will begin tomorrow with about half a dozen patients, or so I've been told. I'm going to focus on one particular group for now, and I believe Hanwell himself will be present for the first sessions. Nothing of the sort has been attempted in this place, and I'm excited to take the first steps into a brighter new age for psychology. Well, you know, what? My hopes of finding a meaningful clue in the trash bins were crushed when I saw it was empty. Whenever you get to an asylum and they're like, oh, this person's like seemed nice, but really they only cared about science and they really didn't care about the patients, you know it's gonna get fucked up. I also don't know what year this is set. So, whoa. Should I hit button? Right click to show an item you're carrying. Cassette player owned by Dr. Ebersbacher possibly meant she may have... Hold on, I needed it to be slower. There wasn't my... Damn it. 1922? April 17, 2025? This game is set in 2025? Today? I don't think so. 1922, isn't it? 2020? I don't know about that. Left click to use the item or right click to put it down. Left click. Surely the cassette player was going to be useful. There was no point in tearing it apart with a letter opener. Sure. It's really the date for today? I don't think so. His car seemed older. Oh, this is like blood on it or something. Wait. Oh, it's like scratches or something. Please, please, please. Like horror games that are just like sad about like people who deserve like help and end up getting mistreated just makes me sad. Please let there be supernatural elements. I'm begging. Okay. Okay, so there's probably a cassette somewhere in this office thing. So this was the drawer that I was, this was the drawer I was just in. Okay. Huh. Right, and I just read that. Because that's where in 1922, though. That's also true. And the, well, damn it. Okay, so if you're even close, you'll end up going through it. Okay. I just don't know how easy it is to miss stuff. You know? Okay, for right now. Okay. Alright. I think I must go near the naked lady. I think I must. Okay, hold on. YouTube, avert your eyes. And honestly, everybody avert your eyes. Wait, I'm doing a bad job. I don't know how to get over there. Oh, I looked at this. How do I get over there? You don't know because you can't see. Damn it. Okay, I'm gonna guess that it's not important then. Wait, how do I leave though? Oh, okay. Alright, we're getting out of here. Oh, this is probably why. Okay, actually, look away, look away. I probably need to be by the door first. Oh, yeah, okay, okay. We're good, we're good. Okay, I'm by the painting now. Here, look, there's a little glimpse of a foot, alright? Ah. Okay, well, good. Amazing. Awesome. Okay, I'm gonna guess since they're like, oh, the cassette's probably in this office. It's probably in this, like, locked whatever. Scandalous. I know, it's just art. It's just art. Trust, it's just art. Have I been in all these rooms? I don't think I have. Ooh, okay. So now we're here. Again, in the lobby. I'm sure once we, like, take our initial look around, we can probably talk to the receptionist lady, and maybe she can give us more insight, too. There was a series of uninteresting magazines on the table. Dated, too. Dated what? What date? I crave a date. Psychology of love. Wait. I'd like to open it, please. Can I? Will you let me? No. Damn. Okay, I guess we'll just start from here. Opening of West Infirmary, 1878. What year was Anne here, though? That's what I must know. Is this gonna be important later? Probably. Or like the time. What time is it? I don't know if I can really see. Reasons for admission. Abusive walkthroughs. Well, listen. Unless that means like game walkthroughs. Suppressed masturbation. Okay. Masturbation for 30 years. And syphilis. Marriage of son. Laziness. Asthma. Liking mist. Damn, they're gonna come after a mist like that? Can't believe that. There's so many little Easter eggs in here. Okay. Yeah, liking mist. Okay, I guess the only thing over here is this picture. Okay. Alright, get me back over here so that I can get over here. So that I can look over here, actually. Useless as they were, the chairs couldn't even pass for proper decorations in such a broken state. Damn. Oh, I need to remember to be looking up, too. Okay, I guess we can go back. Oh, there's also... oh, wait, she said don't go upstairs because it's, like, dangerous. But, like, don't tell me what to do, you know what I mean? The office of someone named Hawthorne. Ken? Didn't need to cut that. Ken, speak for yourself. Okay. The vast and lonely ocean extended as far as the eye could see. I felt like I was at the end of the world. Okay, janitor. Surely there's some useful, like, puzzle solving tools in here. You know? Oh, we got lights too. Just a bunch of meaningless notes left for the poor janitor. Ooh, we got a record. Classical gold. Well, is there actually, because... Oh, it's empty though. I think that's why I'm not taking them, because they're like empty. Several liquids that were of no use to me. Some of them dangerous even. The boxes seem to be filled with random junk. I've got a radio too here. Oh, oh, yeah, it's time, baby, it's time. A psycho sound reason. Record book updated. What do you mean record book? What do you mean by that? We have this. Where's my record book, though? Oh, I know what it is. It's this, my tab book, probably. Tab. No, right click, I mean. Maybe I can't do it in this. Maybe it's something I can talk to her about. Unlock the drawer. Oh, note in the janitor closet. Oh. And then I can bring it up to Julia. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm understanding more now. I had the impression that if it worked, the radio would only play pre-war transmissions. Oh, at least my hint went away, but also I need this one. The one where I go over there. But I can't click on it. Judging by the smell, it had been a while since anyone had emptied that trash. There was probably multiple bug species crawling around on that blanket. You're not wrong. Okay. Cleaning used cloth. Cleaned used cloth, empty trash. Okay. Cleaned used cloth, empty trash. Floor swept, then mopped using water and detergent. Floor cleaned using degreasing floor cleaner, sanitizer applied. So, like, do we need to, like, find these things? Well, I'd love to be able to get over there with that little circle. But it is broken right now. Maybe if I leave and come back. I had no use for cleaning liquids. That's not true. What about the greasy mirror thing? And there's a rag there, too, that I could probably get. Hold on. Let me leave and come back. Wait, I'm actually lost. There we go. It was too dark. Oh, that's what that is. Okay, I see. Okay, now it's disappeared. Okay, good. All right, well, we have this note we can talk to Julia about, I guess. Okay. Let's go this way, but let's not talk to her yet. Is this door the same door? And then this is the room that we went in first. Correct. Whoa, 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 whoa!
Please.
It's the lady he's seeing, I think.
This is not in my head.
Oh, never mind,
People
this guy.
are mean here.
Maybe me.
I need to leave.
The bizarre hallucinations faded as abruptly as it came. It seemed random, an involuntary figment of my memory, useless. There was a reason behind it? Did I know this person? Is it you? Am I gonna clean the mirror and I'm gonna be like, it's me? Okay, so I'm not allowed to go upstairs? Even a little bit? Also, but. Okay. She's gonna yell at me. Wait, she didn't even yell at me. She's like, oh wait, I better save in case I fall through the floor or something. Yes. Okay. I could catch glimpses of the outside world through the windows, but menacing clouds ruined the view. It's dark outside and would stay that way for many hours. The windows may have looked majestic in another time, but not now. Okay. So many places to go, but not here actually, because it's locked. It's from the other side. Okay. The view might once have been breathtaking, but between the stains, dirt, and the gloomy night, it was anything but. It was anything but. Try as I might, the door wouldn't open. Okay, let's go talk to Julia then. She might have some insight, I guess. State of disrepair in the Institute was truly mind-boggling. I agree. Okay.
Have you been upstairs?
No. Definitely not.
Not at all.
Don't lie to me. I thought I could trust you, but I may start having second thoughts.
All right, I'm sorry. I had a quick look, but didn't go very far.
Please, I told you, the upper floors are off limits. Don't make me regret giving you permission to enter the building.
Right.
Don't worry, Julia. You can trust me. I won't cause you any trouble. Cross my heart.
Mm-hmm.
She could not, in fact, trust me. Anyways,
You know, I found the most strange note in the trash.
Are you picking up random trash?
a good question.
What? No. I just happened to see the paper in a bag.
Okay, I'll bite. What's on the paper?
It looks like notes for chapters in a book. Very abbreviated.
Oh, the books. Okay.
Well, there are many books in the meeting room.
I wonder if she is hints then. If she's just like to help you through it.
You're right. I might go and take another look.
You're right.
Julia, do you know of a therapist named Anne Ebers-Baker?
That's not how I've been pronouncing that at all. Ebers Baker.
No, I'm sorry. She used to work here?
I believe so, yes.
In that case, I've no idea. As far as I understand, they're only hiring new people.
Okay. And I show her my letter opener and she's really impressed.
I'm done for now.
Okay. Okay, so totally right. I completely forgot about... I guess I didn't know there were book titles though, so... Okay. In the meeting room, she said. Wasn't it this room? Sound? It was sound and psycho or something? Perception? No. Guess I could just go through them all. Surely he'll hear it? Sound and psycho, but it was like abbreviated. Oh, I wonder if it's the number we need for the locker for some reason. Cause like the chore list was like maybe like she was cleaning that day or something. Ah, damn it. Ah, damn it. Okay. But these numbers are kind of perfect for that, huh? Sound reasoning. Maybe 120? Yeah, psycho sound or something like that, yeah. Sensation. Perception. And she said it was like abbreviated. Uh-huh. Totally. Well, if you guys see it, if you saw it through the books, let me know. Shout at me. Feel free to backseat on this one. My best guess is 120 though. Cause that seemed to be the closest. Right? I just don't know what the psycho part. Sense and nonsense. Is the trash note in your journal? Yeah, I think so. Okay, hold on. Oh, shoot. Let me see here. Paper read the psycho and sound reason. Oh. Okay, hold on. The psycho and sound reason. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Damn it, I keep hitting escape and the psycho and sound reason. Because sound reason is not sound. Unfortunately, this text is tiny. Dusty book's making me sneeze, I know. Sound reason. I thought maybe sound reason would jump out at me, you know? But I bet it's definitely her locker combination. Like, my brain sees these tiny little baby words and shuts down. I'm just like, oh. I've actually never known how to read. What's the current question? So we're looking... there was also other books too, but I think this is it. We're looking for the psycho and sound reasoning. Something to do with that in these books. I'm guessing the page number is a locker combination. And I don't even know where I saw the other thing. For a chapter, one of these books, maybe? That's what I'm thinking. See, this literally says 120, sound reasoning. It's gotta be 120, right? But then what's the psycho? Is that what the book is called? Oh, the psychotic. Oh! Okay, I should've just went. God damn it, I keep hitting escape to try to leave! Okay, 120 it is. Okay. So I had it already, I just needed to be more confident in myself. I needed to be more confident in myself. Oh yeah, we haven't gone down here either, I don't think. I'll do that, because I want this map. Oh no, the kitchen. But I hope they weren't planning on cooking any food here. Also, I'm gonna rate 120 on this page. There was the game room. Oh my god, I can look at everything. It's wild. A laundry, and rather large. Okay. The large cafeteria. This was the sprawling yard of the Institute. Library. I've always enjoyed reading a good book. Okay, oh no. I can like genuinely look at every single one. Okay, well if we need a map. Journal updated. Okay, hold on a sec. Before we journal update. Architecture. Okay. Let's go try to open the thing. Here, thanks so much for the bit for confidence. Thank you. Okay, everybody look away from this painting. Ah! It's too spicy. Simply a woman existing. It's too much. Oh wait, I didn't even see this. Library was respectable and well preserved. Okay. Nice. It's gotta be a cassette in here, yeah? Hell yeah! Okay. Now we're cooking. What painting? Don't worry about it. No, we're cooking. How do I get something else out? Oh, scroll wheel. Oh, okay. Sorry. Thank you. Play.
Earlier this morning, I used foul language in reprimanding a clumsy nurse who forgot to lock the door to the female wing. Truly offensive, dirty words. I don't recall ever doing that before. I've clearly been under a lot of stress lately. My worst fear is becoming another Alice, so I need to remain level-headed and focused. It's this place. There's a general feeling of unease in the Institute, and those unsettling rumors don't help. But the main reason for my jumpy state has to be the baffling regression in Group E. It's disconcerting and worrying. I'm giving Alice too many reasons to use shock treatment on these patients and take all of us decades back in time. Alice Hawthorne, the backwards time traveler. That fucking bastard. Ah, there you go. I did it again. Of all the cases, Rebecca is obviously the most puzzling one. She's having nightmares about her attackers again. After a month of not uttering a word about the incident. And she's also becoming increasingly violent. I fear she will seriously harm herself. Yesterday, Alice found her viciously scratching her stomach. So much she left flesh wounds. She should be giving birth sometime in July. That's 3 weeks from now. Certainly this fact could be the explanation for her regression, if it wasn't for the rest of them.
Okay. Well. Oh.
Earlier this morning...
No.
There's a...
No.
It's...
No.
I feel certain.
No. Okay. Get out of here. Okay. All right. Okay. No paint. There's no painting. You guys better not snitch. There's not a single painting. Okay. So we got that cassette. Guess we can go and continue. Ooh. It's 9 p.m.
Julia, it's Bruno. Our adorable high-risk patient has escaped again. No idea how he does that. Please call someone. I need assistance immediately. I'm outside the cafeteria.
What do you mean? I thought patients weren't coming until tomorrow. What do you mean about that? She's gone. Oh, that means I could probably go upstairs now. Ooh. Oh my god, it'd be a shame if I looked through her pockets It was a good idea to keep that coat nearby, considering the biting cold. I meant go through her pockets. An elegant typewriter was sitting on Julia's desk. Visitors. Is this me? Oh no. It's... No. No. Okay. Several scribbled notes were scattered on the desk. Just like the rest of the Institute, the phone, albeit stylish, was old and dusty. What do you think your name is? Yeah, I don't know if I missed it or if that's part of the mystery and we don't... Oh, wait, hold on. Actually... Oh, no, we don't know our name. Yeah, it seems like we're going to discover it. Seems like we're going to discover all of that. It seemed like Julia had a lot of paperwork to do. Wait, there's not a single, like, thing? Can we check the pocket? To be honest, Julia doesn't have the best taste in clothing. What? Who the fuck do you think you are? I guess we just need the, this. They're mostly uninteresting doodles that Julia had drawn while probably bored. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, so we can probably definitely go upstairs now. I'm gonna do a savey. I guess I'll just save it all over until I need to go. Okay, let me go this way. There's no way I can go out in the courtyard. Frustratingly, the store wouldn't open. Shame. I could have used some fresh air. Library. Female infirmary. Okay. 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 Alright, it's all boarded up. Door. Library. The door doesn't seem to be latched from the other side. Oh, it seems to be latched from the other side. Damn it. I'm gonna have to solve puzzles to get into there? What is this? A puzzle game? Oh, wait. Damn. Nothing. The switch was useless. Cafeteria. Well, they did say that male infirmary. I assume we need to meet them here. I did already snoop.
Hold on.
Hi.
Who the hell are you?
I'm just looking around.
I don't know yet.
You what? Does this look like a shopping mall to you?
I spoke with Julia and she gave me permission. You don't need to worry about me.
This place. It's unbelievable. Am I the only one taking my job seriously?
Well,
Look, it doesn't matter. I have enough on my plate with this patient on the loose. Just be on your way.
Patient on the loose?
Yeah, I managed to lock him inside the cafeteria. See for yourself.
Why is there even a patient here, though, yet? I guess I'll see for myself. Why are we even bringing patients in a place that's so shittily, like, taken care of? Hi. Like, he's bleeding. We don't have the staff for this. I say we, but it's actually your job. You're doing very badly. No hospital would be complete without a good old-fashioned cork board. A male infirmary. Beyond this area are the low-risk cells.
Hey,
Like-
you can't go in there.
Like, the blood on the... Like, that is a... Like, hygiene, like biohazard. Like, my man.
I see what you mean. That guy seems dangerous.
Dangerous? He's a flaming demon. He's tearing down the whole place. At this rate, there won't be a cafeteria in the morning.
I mean, there was barely a cafeteria to begin with. It's so shit.
You do seem busy, but can I ask some questions anyway?
Sure, whatever. The name's Bruno.
Bruno Mars. What is Group E? What is any of this? People, Julia. We should ask about Julia.
Like I said, I met Julia at the entrance. She seems to be a really nice person.
She's cool, but that's also her weakness. Sometimes she can be too nice.
She also has a shitty sense of fashion.
What do you mean?
For example,
Just letting
as a
you.
receptionist, she let in a complete stranger who talks too much.
I get it.
Okay. What about you? Oh, well, before we ask about you, find the therapy room.
Do you know where the therapy room is?
Yes. It's on the other side of this floor.
Great. And how can I get there?
You can't with Samson back here trashing the whole cafeteria. It's the only way to reach the back corridor of this floor.
You mean the cafeteria is the only way to the therapy room?
Yeah. Well, the library also connects both sides of the building, but the last time I checked, it was locked.
Yeah, sure is.
So, a madman on the loose.
Yes. We're having a bit of trouble with this especially rowdy patient. It's the second time today that he's escaped. In my defense, the high-risk section needs a lot of maintenance. Low risk is in somewhat better shape, sans the atmosphere of impending doom. But high risk needs some intensive work, pronto.
That doesn't inspire much confidence, though.
Welcome to my world. Be thankful there's only one high-risk patient admitted at the moment.
Yikes.
Okay.
Does the term Group E ring a bell, Bruno?
Doesn't mean anything to me.
Nah. Is that a therapy group?
I believe so, yes. I'm trying to find more information about it.
The archive documents in this place are a complete mess, so good luck with that.
Oh, okay.
But why is that? Why is everything here in such a state of disarray?
I don't know much about it, except that it was well before my time here. That's past history now.
Okay.
Are you familiar with the Kirkbride plan?
Kirk what? Sounds like something I don't care about.
It's the architecture of the building we're
You
in.
don't care about the architecture?
Oh, right. I remember hearing that term during meetings to coordinate the reopening. An old and impractical type of construction.
But there were plans to change that, right?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know the whole story. But for sure, the idea is to continue that work, beginning tomorrow.
What is this about a process of reopening?
Exactly what it sounds like. They're reopening the place.
But it's a mess.
Yes, tell me about it. It's a disaster. No one knows anything. Things are just happening without a reason. I'm not sure how they intend to pull this off.
But then, why are you here, Bruno?
Because they're paying me.
Huh. Well, that's not a bad reason.
And it's not such a difficult job either, other than your average patient escaping the cell and potentially killing you in the process.
Are they paying you enough for this?
Not nearly.
Past history. Did I do? I don't think I did this one already.
You mentioned something about past history with the Institute.
Ugh, ugly business. I don't like gossip, especially when my job is involved. This is all I know. It was mostly a conflict between the staff and directors.
Conflict? Over what?
Disagreements about the handling of patients. Apparently there were oversights. Quite a few of them. I don't know much more other than what the newspapers said. You know, The rumors.
Okay. Can I show him my items? Would he think me having a letter opener was certified sick?
Tell me about you, Bruno.
I'm just what you see. Nothing more.
I see a troubled man in front of me with an attitude problem.
Ha ha, so funny. Let me know how you feel after you spend a few more hours in this place.
All right.
Okay.
I'll be going.
Hey, wait. You seem like a decent sport. Or at least a harmless one. I have a favor to ask of you.
Sure.
Can you go fetch my baton? I left it in my office when I went running to pursue our friend the Tasmanian Devil here.
Okay, I guess. Where is that?
You need to go all the way through the infirmary, then down the stairway. My office is in a lower corridor they used to call the Tunnel of the Damned.
Okay, chill.
Good grief.
Nah, the name is more intimidating than it sounds. Just please go, ASAP. I need that baton to deal with the ongoing crisis.
Sounds good. I'll be on my way.
I'm gonna use that baton for evil, you know I am. Okay, I need to go all the way through the infirmary. And the infirmary is where? I need to go all the way. Oh! No. Sorry, wrong way. Is he letting me in this door? I think he might be letting me in this door. Yes, he is. He's letting me in the door. Where am I going? I'm running away. Even when it was clean and orderly so many years ago, the infirmary had never been a cozy place. The malfunctioning fluorescent lights hurt my eyes as I made my way. Pictures. The photo depicted a group of patients talking amongst themselves. Therapy session? Maybe. They were familiar faces. Okay. Oh! That's nice. It was weird that a patient's drawing was pinned to the corkboard, but I wagered the nurses had done it as a sort of motivational thing. Yeah, somebody stabbing somebody else? Motivational. I can't think of anything better to motivate me. Okay. Alright. Oh man. Many things to look at. Most windows in areas with patients had some manner of protection. Still, sometimes a crazed patient will tear the grills apart and mash their head against the glass. The radiators weren't working, and it showed. The infirmary felt like like the Arctic. You could have put the best mattress you could find on those iron beds, and they still wouldn't be comfortable. It looked like some kind of organ. I had no idea which one. We could find out together. The jar and its contents gave me goosebumps. One of these damn... Oh man, this is gonna be... One of these are gonna have one in there, right? Like, these numbers on the back are gonna be important, right? We don't know which ones we need yet, though. I probably should have been taking pictures of them so I didn't have to go hunt for them when I inevitably need them, but... Go back to the forbid picture. No! I shan't. Why do I hear crying? Oh, wait. I can put them away. I do hear crying, though. That's bad. Classic symphonies. Am I not? You know what? I am going to take a picture of the back. I don't know what I need it for, but guess what? I need it for something. Was it a boot? Yes, it was. But actually it wasn't. You can't snitch. Don't tell. Don't tell on me. How I wish the radiators were turned on, but I'd lost hope by then. Sorry. Oopsie doopsie. There's a lot. Why are there actual real people here? This blocked stairway likely led to the basement and the second floor. Okay. Why are people in these terrible conditions? Should I be surprised that people are being mistreated? Apparently some patients had already been transferred, even before the reopening. The sight of these deeply disturbed people was disheartening. It is! Why do they shove them in this shitty-ass place? This particular cell was quieter than the others. 10A, huh? Ooh, bathroom. Secret bathroom is a secret. What? Teddy bear. Am I gonna find a needle in this bad boy? Silent Hill style? I guess someone didn't like his teddy bear. I wonder how many diseases could be found in that toilet. Probably all of them. Was Robin locked up in the institute? Wait, what the fuck? The teddy bear was wet and filthy. Oh. I don't know who Robin is. Unless this is a Winnie the Pooh, Christopher Robin situation. Uh-oh. Hey, are you naked? Because you... YouTube's not gonna like that. I need you to put your clothes on. I do need... I need you to put your clothes on, please. I need you to put your clothes. Like, this poor guy is going through it, and I'm like, sir, I'm so sorry, you can't be doing this. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna leave. He's probably just gonna grab my face or something when I'm trying to leave. Okay, bye! Okay, he's just in there, that's fine. This man is bleeding. Condition of these patients is heartbreaking. Like, we need a doc. That man is bleeding! I'd like that he just closed it back up again. He's like, none of my business. I tried to open this cell to no avail. Okay. Hopefully I didn't miss anything. I have to go get the baton. I'm playing a dangerous game here, multi-streaming. A dangerous game. Oh, this looks nice. Pleasant even. There was old scattered equipment scattered around, damaged and without any apparent use. Naked guy had a key. Better not have! Upon entering this corridor, I could see why it'd been nicknamed Tunnel of the Damned. I didn't recall ever being down there. I was thankful for that. Honestly, worst thing that happens is if like there is just like a little bit too much nudity, I could always take it down, download the Twitch VOD, and then edit that and then put it back up. So it's really not the end of the world. On further thought, it was a relief that at least something in the place actually worked properly, and the cells were locked. Okay. Hope I got my tetanus booster. Me too. Me too. Nothing in this place. There was a fancy music box inside the cabinet. It's locked. Bruno's cabinet was tightly shut. Of course it was. Okay, let's snoop. They were neglected and worn out folders, probably old security records. It would have taken me hours to go through all of these documents. They didn't even seem relevant. Baton. I took Bruno's baton with me as he requested. Okay. Bruno's desk was quite a mess. October 14th, noon. Music again. That blasted tune echoing in the corridor gets on my nerves, as if all the bizarre noises in this horrible place weren't enough. But it's the only way to keep him calm. I'll take the creepy children's nursery music over his maniacal pounding any day. Good thing I brought my own food. They said provisions would be available for us during this phase, but I swear they're trying to poison us. I picked one of the abominations in those jars from the museum over that canned stuff they sent us. Or maybe not. I'm bored. I don't know who's supervising this construction work, but there's no way the place will be in safe condition to bring in more patients anytime soon. Certainly not tonight, if you ask me, and no one will. Ha, I'm a nobody. This whole thing is way too rushed. You don't need to bring in dangerous psychopaths to test the security of the facilities. Just being here for 5 minutes will tell you all you need to know. I'm beginning to regret signing up for this. There's a foul stench coming from that massive metal door at the end of the corridor. I think it leads to the storage room in the basement. I can only imagine the source of that smell. Can't seem to open the door though. Won't budge. I think it's mechanical, and that electrical sound behind it doesn't inspire confidence either. Evening, somewhat. That's it. I'm taking that cursed music box away. Can't stand it anymore. I don't care how much he enjoys music. Eventually he'll bang his own brains into oblivion. Gonna be organized for whatever it's worth, and know accurate times for my next entries. 6 p.m. The lighting in this godforsaken place is failing and giving me a headache with all the constant flickering. It's worse than the horrible smell at the end of the corridor, but at least the smell doesn't hurt. Hope the construction workers arrive on time. 7 p.m. Stupid me. Couldn't help myself and tried opening that door. Zap. Electric shock. Way to go, genius. I should trust my instinct next time. With all this stinking humidity down here, I can only assume the moisture has caused a wiring malfunction. One thing's for sure, I'm not getting anywhere beyond this corridor. 8 p.m. 2 keys seem to be missing. One is for the locked office of a certain Hawthorne. The other is for the office of a previous director of the Institute, Hanwell himself. That Dr. Miller guy asked me about those keys again. Sure, Your Highness, Dr. Miller. Let me spend the whole night searching for those keys for you. I'm not your damn assistant. Although, that patient roaming the building, Leo, is it? There's something odd about him. I don't trust that guy. Should have a word with him when I get the chance. Okay. There were some random notes hanging on the corkboard, old, forgotten memories, and not readable anyway. No doubt the noise of an alarm would disturb the dangerous patients. Oh no, shoot, sorry. Oh, keys. I assume a set of keys would be useful and grab them on impulse. Well, that's good because he said that it was the room for Hawthorne and somebody else. Hold on a sec. Let me actually read that. I know where Hawthorne's thing is, and we know it's locked. Dr. Miller asked me about those keys again. 2 keys seem to be missing. One is for the locked office. The other is for an office. Oh, they're missing. So I have keys for something else then? Okay. Can we smash this? Wouldn't open. There was probably nothing of interest inside. Can we smash this? We can't just smash it? Damn, dude. It was Bruno's baton. It felt sturdy, like it could deliver a powerful blow to unruly patients. Hopefully he wouldn't use this on me. A key ring that I had taken from the security room, possibly belonging to Bruno. The record was in good condition. It said classical symphonies on it. An old vinyl, classical golds. Damn it. The label on this vinyl read relaxing classical music. Nice, I could use relaxation. So maybe we need to play the yellow one for the patient, then we can get through the cafeteria possibly. I don't remember where the record thing is. Stab the cabinet with the letter opener. So someone's getting batoned. I'm definitely gonna baton someone probably. Metallic sound resonated throughout the menacing tunnel of the damned, yet the door wouldn't open. Bruno's office felt just like any other cell, the difference being, of course, that he could leave whenever he pleased. Oh. What is this? Oh, it's a recorder! Wait, I'm not gonna take it? I don't want to take the record. I'm taking a picture of this. I feel like the colors mean something. Okay. Help. Old scribblings adorn the wall. I wondered how on earth he could draw any of that. Help, kill me. Me, hell no. God. Okay, I guess I'm outie. I guess I don't want the recorder. The cell seemed to be abandoned. And weird red miasma, but I can't go any further this way. Okay. Somebody's getting batons. Somebody is getting batons. But I think that's what I meant to do, is play the music. And it looks like yellow one is the relaxation one. But why do we need the covers then if it's just that easy? Like, why are they scattered around, you know? And I can't put them in. Sorry, buddy. Oh, he's gone. The showers were covered with icky mold and grime. Didn't seem to be any water or whatever unspeakable fluid ran through the pipes in this place. Not much I could do with those sinks if water wasn't running. Apparently, every mirror in this place is completely useless. Okay, well, the patient is gone. Okay. Which I guess was a good thing. Okay. Let's just get back. Okay. This was sad. I really can't take these covers? That's so strange. The back must be important then. I can't... I did find a record player, I just don't remember where it was. Okay, nobody's getting batoned, I guess.
Well, you brought my baton.
Yes.
Someone who's actually helpful in this godforsaken chunk of concrete.
It's you and Julia, isn't it? Like, there is nobody else.
Don't mention it. It was easy to find with your directions.
Should I tell him about the key ring? Maybe not. Okay, bye.
See you later, Bruno.
Oh, I need to give him this baton.
Hi again, Bruno.
Oh no, okay.
I'm done for now.
Okay,
Bye.
bye. I have a theory about the records, but it'd probably be backseating. Okay. I'll hold it until I'm absolutely lost in the sauce.
Hey!
And begging. Is it
Whoa,
the keys?
where do you think you're going with that key ring?
I don't know, man.
Sorry, I thought I had to bring you that too.
No, you shouldn't touch those keys. Please give them back.
No.
Yes, of course.
What do you... I didn't put them in my pocket. How did he even see them? I can't believe this. Julia's also not back. Okay, one of these damn offices had a record player, but I don't remember what one it was. You're jangling. You know what? That's fair enough. I am jangling. Are we not worried that Julia is just gone? Archives is locked, isn't it? Oh, here we go. Relaxing music. Prelude for guitar number 16, some relaxing guitar music. Oh, I probably have to fix the fucking speaker system now. How? And this is stuck. And I don't have... I just have... I can't even. Well, maybe it is going through the speakers. Oh, it is. Okay, hold on, hold on, hold on. So this is... Is this just telling me that it goes to the cafeteria too? Okay. I assume that's what I'm doing. I don't know. Okay, do you think we can sneak upstairs? Unfortunately, I already went upstairs and there was nothing. But maybe Julia's up there? Julia? She's in fact not up here. Just make sure this one didn't. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I guess let's go to the cafeteria. Unfortunately, with the music box, he did say it was like creepy music that he couldn't stand. So maybe like relaxing music isn't like the move, but fuck it. We're gonna try. Do you feel relaxed, sir? No. He in fact does not feel relaxed. He's not relaxed at all. Okay.
Hello again.
Hello again. Okay, the yellow record didn't work and I did...
Do you like classical music, Bruno?
I don't like music. Period.
Okay. Yellow
I'll be
record
going.
is crossed out though, so I wonder if that's what I'm doing. Okay. If maybe there was a clue I didn't pay attention to. I don't remember if this is the room I need to be in. Damn it! I do that every time. I do it literally every time. Okay, classical music, no go. I guess the music must be kind of bad though, considering he said he couldn't stand it. Couldn't grab the record. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, yellow music, suck ass. This one is classical gold, and this one is classic symphonies. Let's go red, I guess. Unless it's like the recorder showed... Wait, let me see what my recorder was. Picture. My recorder is green, yellow with the teddy bear, red, and then green. And those are the numbers we have for this. Also, I'm gonna be right back. I have to pee so bad. I'll be right back though. Yeah, let me do a little savey. I'm gonna go piss, girl. Go piss. I'll be right back. I'll run ads, thank you. Okay. I guess my game plan is to try both of these records, and then when they inevitably don't work because there's more puzzle to this, figure out what to do from there. Okay, be right back. I got a Weedle snack, and it wasn't Arnold Palmer. Is that a Pepsi? No, I had Pepsi, but internet was right. It's the old Arnold Palmer. And then I got some cheese, banana chip, cranberry, chocolate. I have no idea what that is. It's so allegedly the story goes and it's not a story because it's this man right here. Hold on. This is a golfer named Arnold Palmer, and allegedly his favorite drink is half iced tea mixed with half lemonade. So an Arnold Palmer is half iced tea, half lemonade mixed together. So that's what an Arnold Palmer is. And it is good. Though this, like, I don't know what it is about this drink in particular. It makes me have to pee like crazy. Very sweet. Yep, it is very sweet with a little bit of sour from the lemonade. It's very good. Okay. All right. My little detectives, I guess. Let me put this too. Are you ready to solve some mysteries? I can buy them. I assume Arizona tea is everywhere. I mean, it is an American company. Obviously Arizona, but call us gumshoes, you got it. Isn't there a funny name for detectives? Why do I feel like it's Dick? I mean, that could be wrong. I could be bullshitting you right then. It is Dick's? Good. If I called you my little dicks, that would be no good, no good. Just got a chocolate muffin and I'm so warm. Damn, I'm so set. Or so comfortable. Please don't. Except for don't get too complacent and tired and then your muffin go, like, you fall asleep and your muffin falls all over the place. Private dick, that's right. Private dick. Okay, let's go see if this works. I'm already lost. I always think it's that way. Okay, did this calm you down, sir? Maybe not. Please let me in.
Hi again, Bruno.
Red. Oh, the red record is maybe crossed out because I just don't have it anymore. So maybe this isn't working the way I think it is. If only I could ask him about the music box. Where the fuck is Julia?
About this.
Stop pestering me, will you?
Does the name Ebers Baker ring a bell?
I remember seeing an office with that name, but that's all I know. Why are you asking? Are you related to her?
I'm not sure. I think I knew her, yes.
Oh!
There's a period of my life I can't quite remember.
Are you feeling okay? I have a couple of empty cells if you need to lie down and rest.
Yes. I'm fine.
You positive?
Absolutely. No need for that.
A 24 pack of Arizona Arnold Palmer half and half light on Amazon is 65 pound. No, the whole thing about Arizona teas is they're 99 cents always. Even though some places they're not. Actually, a lot of places are not. It makes me very sad.
Do you know this Dr. Miller?
Yeah, I've seen him around. But he's a reserved fellow. Haven't spoken much with him. He's the one calling the shots now.
What do you mean, calling the shots?
Dude, are you a bit slow? He's going to be in charge when this place officially reopens. And I hear he's also secured the money to make all this happen.
Wow.
Oh. I like Arizona green tea. Yeah, the green tea is good. A long time ago, I've not seen it for a long, long time. They had like a, I think like a, maybe it was like blueberry and then like a flower sort of tea, and that one was really good. Okay, so we need to get into the cafeteria. Please let me in.
You don't have the keys to the library?
No.
What kind of security guard are you?
Hey, back off. This place is a mess. It's a miracle they have any security.
Hey, can you tell me anything about me?
You know, I was acquainted with this place in the past. A number of years ago,
Wait, why are you telling me this?
Well, I assumed that since you're a security guard,
We're
you'd
besties
want
now.
to...
Hold on. We all have responsibilities here. I take care of patients who misbehave. Julia decides who gets in. That's it.
But
Where is Julia?
Anything else is above my paycheck.
see you later, Bruno.
Oh, you know what? Hold on a sec. I have a thought. I have a thought, and it's not a good thought. It's actually a fucking stupid thought. You got a squirt? Okay, relaxing classical music. I fear I'm missing something here. See, I thought maybe, maybe if we play music, it will go down. I don't know if there's speakers down, if it will calm down the patients enough for me to get into some of the places, or if I need to, like, actually, like, piss them off. Because there's, like, I mean, there's no water, there's no nothing. I don't even know. The men's room, evidently. What intrigued me was that the women's... Okay. I just tuned in. I really like the disheveled vibe. Hey! You're not wrong. You're totally not wrong. I'm wondering if the fucking recorder is a I don't know, something. Okay, I am officially phoning in chat. What the fuck do you think I'm supposed to do here? Surely it's something to do with this. Oh no! What? There's multiple songs. I could choose from. I can barely fucking hear it though. Nocturne Suite in E flat haunting. No, I did turn it off. Can you look at the recorder again? Yes, I can. It's green at the top. Then it's yellow with a teddy bear on it. Then all the holes, of which there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 holes, all of them are like red, and then it's green again. And I don't know. Try the yellow one. Hold on a sec. This would be the teddy bear. Prelude for guitar number 16. Relaxing guitar music. In D minor, a selection of classical orchestra. Variations. Not bad. Dusk on a G flat. A classic for many. Like, are we trying to find what's on that goddamn, No. What's on the music box? Because, like, there was nothing I could do with that cabinet. Like, I couldn't use the keys when I had them, and I couldn't use the baton to, like, shatter it. I haven't tried green, though. I personally like the tension in this piece. A delicate piano never disappoints. Symphony number 6, an enchanting piece. Harp and harmonies. The harp sounds magical. So, like, clearly, I don't know shit. Clearly, I don't know shit. Piano sonata. I'm just confused. I'm getting close. See, I'm wondering if I need to, like, the yellow's a teddy bear. Maybe if I put the yellow one on and go downstairs, the teddy bear will be gone and something else will be in its place or something, and we'll get an item, maybe? Or are we just calming down the guy to get into the damn cafeteria? Like, I'm not really sure if I need to go back all the way downstairs. Or what? Enchanting piece. Also, I'm trying to think of something, what would be on a music box, you know? Give it to me. We use the knife. We use the knife. Okay. Listen, yellow is calming. Relaxing. A selection of classical orchestras. Variations. Not bad. He just said that it was, like, annoying. Okay, if you noted, don't let me know, but if you could give me a hint in the right direction on just like a little like a little corner. Okay, let me go downstairs and see if anything's happening. You're on your own. Frisbee that shit. Damn. Because he said it was annoying, is the thing. He said he couldn't stand the music anymore. So I thought, okay, maybe truly We need to find some annoying ass music. Okay, regardless, let me go down and look at the recorder so you guys can see it. And also, read his notes again. Maybe he has a clue about it. Yeah, this man's jump scare is over. He's not gonna give me anything else. Though it is like blasting in here. Oh no, it's not. See, okay, so these numbers on the back, these are the songs. There's 4 songs at every single one. These are the songs that's on there. I don't know how that helps me though. They don't sound calm. They don't sound calm down. They don't sound like they've calmed down. They don't sound calmed down at all. That man's literally bleeding. I feel like we need to call somebody. And what are you, teddy bear? What are you? Why are you here? No reason? I guess. Okay. Let's go down here and look at the recorder again. Maybe there's something I missed. Or like his notes, maybe? Is this locked? Oh no, we're good. Wonder what the story was behind the quaint music box. Keys aren't there anymore. I couldn't have used them anyway. Okay. That's it. I'm taking that cursed musical box. Can't stand it anymore. I don't care how much he enjoys it. Eventually he'll bang his brains into oblivion. That's all it says. Oh, music again. That blasted tune echoing in the corridor gets on my nerves. As if it's all the bizarre noises in this horrible place weren't enough. But it's the only way to keep him calm. I'll take the creepy children's nursery music over his maniacal pounding. So it is a children's nursery song. But just by the names of things, I don't know what's a nursery song. I don't know at all. Okay. Yeah. Did you get the baton? Yeah. Want a clue? Yeah, just give me a widow clue. Does it have to do with this? Like, it's like same color as the records. The yellow one is a teddy bear. Guitar. Guitar. Have we considered maybe if I take the recorder I can play him a little ditty? And he'll calm down? That's a clue. Okay. The thing is, I can guess it. I just want to know how I'm meant to get it. I don't know shit about music. So I don't know if it's like really obvious or if I'm being a silly goose. Get me out of here. Am I being a silly goose? Okay. And also, I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember where the freaking yellow packet even is. I think it has to do with the symbols on the recorder? Indicate the track number, maybe? Well, this is relaxing guitar music, but I did it already, this one, I think, because I didn't know I could, like, I didn't know I could play it over. Not bad. And the guitar music isn't the children's melody, is it? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. And I never know where to find this fucking guy. Sir, are you calm, sir? See, I don't know.
Hi again, Bruno. I'll be going.
Try the third track of the same oh yeah, all this again to the cafeteria. From the same yellow place. It's really yellow. Third, okay. I'm gonna guess this is 2. And this is 3? Not bad. I just don't know what the recorder, like, the recorder is just nothing for me. I don't know. Because there's 3 holes on the yellow part of the recorder, maybe? You mean like the bear has 2 ears? Well, wouldn't that be the second one then? Because the Oh, and then the face is the circle. Oh, I don't know. I just don't. I don't get this one. Oh my god, I go the wrong way every fucking time, and this hallway is so long. I think you already got the green one. Do I just have to play it like once, or do I have to go all the way here and play it? Because I'm getting radio silence from this man. Should I tell
Hello
him?
again.
Just tell me how to be in the right direction. Like, how do I solve it, but don't tell me what the solution is. You know what I mean? Like, did I not ask him something? I don't know.
I'll be going.
The guitar song. Okay, I already did the guitar song. What after that? I play the guitar song and then I go somewhere? That's not the cafeteria. Or what? Yeah, Bruno, I think. What? I definitely talked to him while the guitar song was going. Are we sure it's the yellow guitar one? Hold on a sec. Yes? No way. I did this already. And I even talked to Bruno. There's no way it's this. Check the window? Oh my god! He's giving me nothing. Go on, give me nothing.
Hey, Bruno.
I don't think that's right. I think I gotta do something else. I just don't know. It's just definitely not this.
See you later, Bruno.
Maybe missed a step? Oh. But how? But what? But what? Anything with fucking music, I'm immediately shit at. Cause we saw, yeah, I did see him bash his head. But why? But what? But now what? Maybe I already got the yellow one and I need to go do the other two? Okay, get off. I know! Sorry. Just gonna send me the link. Do I give up? Do I fucking give up already? Yes, that's what I think. Like, I got the yellow one. I need him to react to maybe one of these other ones. The thing is, okay, let's reverse engineer this. If the recorder has a yellow teddy bear, and the first guitar piece was the correct one. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Actually, there was only one yellow stripe. I bet that because there's two yellow or two green stripes, it's the second song for this. I bet that's what it is. I don't know about the fucking red because there's way too many holes. I don't know if it's the first one or if it's... I don't know. You got it? I don't know. We're gonna go check. So the recorder has two green sections, one yellow section, and if the first one on the yellow section was the guitar one and the right one, maybe the second song... God fucking damn it! How do I do this every time? The second, because there's two green slots, it's the second song maybe. Maybe not. Damn. I thought I had something there. I thought I had something there.
Hey, Bruno.
I truly thought I had
See
something.
you later, Bruno.
Maybe the song with two in it. Oh. Okay, that would make sense because the red has way too many slots, right? It's got like 6 different slots. So maybe that is it. Did you find something with a loose movement? Find what? Just that, like, there was like a children's music box that like calmed them down. Okay, let's see if there's a song with 2 in it here. It's number 6. Suite 4. OP2. Okay. I'll try it. It's still the first song though, so I feel like you could easily accidentally do this if you didn't know there was. Because that's what happened with the yellow one. I just accidentally did it because it was the first song. One day I'm gonna remember. Leave the exit. Go further down the tunnel. You'll see an open cell, which this will give you important information. He likes guitar. Well, the only thing in that cell was the recorder, though. And his scribblings that was like, kill me. But there's nothing else. And nothing is happening. Is it every song with a guitar in it? Maybe. He likes guitar, though. Anyway, here's Wonderful. Damn it! Okay. So the recorder is what? A fucking red herring? How was I supposed to get that he liked guitar? All he said in Bruno's notes was that it was a child song. Okay. Piano. It's a symphony, so like everything. Does he like string? Because there's no guitar. But harp is kind of guitar. Kind of. Because we already tried this one. And we already tried the last one. Though. I don't think we tried Symphony number 6 though. Because we just tried this one because it had the... Oh no, we didn't. This is 4. Okay, maybe guitar and... Did I miss something in that cell? I might have to go back down there and look. Because I didn't see shit about a guitar. Okay, harp... Fucking goddamn it. Harp is basically guitar, yeah? First track. Yeah. It might be a bug. Cormac, you're kidding me. But also, if it's a bug and I've been doing all this and I already got it, you're saving my life right now. That's all that's left. There's nothing else. Start a new save? What do you mean start a new save? No. Surely I can load one. No. No. When was this? This is when I went to the bathroom, right? So it was literally right before I played anything, isn't it? It's already playing, though. I wouldn't joke about this. I trust you. But also... Thank you. Yeah, bugs in puzzle games, like, truly fuck off. Actually, though. It's the worst thing, because it's like, am I the problem, or is the game the problem? You just don't know. I cannot believe this. I actually cannot believe this. Oh no. He already smashed it. Okay, that's fine. Well, this is why I wasn't saving on the same ones, you know? This is why. I don't know when this was. Is it playing? Now, what did I do last? A great question you're asking yourselves. Fuck. I might have to go down again.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Who the hell are you?
Please make sure you start a new game from scratch then. Lots has changed since the demo, and save game compatibility can't be guaranteed.
I'm just looking around.
You...
Okay.
This...
Well,
This is fine.
Look.
patient.
Yeah.
We'll try. Let's try. Hey y'all, I've really enjoyed the game, but I've realized that the vinyl puzzle in the 9 p.m. chapter is not working. I've tried starting a new save, but again, it doesn't work. The music plays and you can hear it, it just doesn't trigger it. They reinstall the fucking game? No! No! No way. Let me at
Hi.
least try.
You just... Well,
No!
hey, I said you can't go in there.
Okay. So talk to me then.
Hi.
Did you see the maniac?
No.
Well, you were the curious.
Oh, sorry. Go look to the west. Sorry, I'm skipping through it, so I'm like not paying attention. Okay. Jump scare. Damn it. Curse of any death, I know. Damn it. He does seem calmer. Okay. Talk to me, Bruno.
I see what you mean. That guy seems dangerous.
Dangerous? He's a...
You do...
Well, I guess when I can go down there, I can see what the fuck said to do the guitar.
So,
Yes. In my... But... Welcome.
Yikes.
What?
Like I...
She's cool.
What...
What triggered...
Do you know what the... Great.
You...
You mean...
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, no. There's something...
What is this?
Ex-
But...
There's like one
Yes,
thing underneath
but
this.
Because...
Huh.
And it's...
Are the...
Not...
Wasn't there one thing under Madman on the Loose? Oh, well, let's just get out of it and see if he tells me about his baton.
All right.
Hey, wait.
Yeah, okay, he's going to.
You seem like a decent sport. Or at least a harmless one.
Sure.
Okay.
Can you go...
Okay, I guess.
You need to go all...
Good.
Nah.
Sounds good.
Okay. I'm not taking his keys then. I'm not looking at anybody either. No, not yet. I need the records. I'm only grabbing the yellow one. Fuck everything else. But what if I need them? But what if I need them? Okay, we beeline. There's nothing as important as just this. Everybody else can fuck off. How do I know he likes guitar? I found those scratch is absolutely breathtaking. How am I supposed to know he likes guitar from this? It's a damn recorder! I'm so confused. Wait, is there a little guitar over there? This is the room, yeah. I'm so confused about this. He drew a guitar, did he? It was so obvious. It just says words. Did he draw a guitar somewhere? Fucking. I don't know. It was so obvious. No, just kidding. I was like, I would not put it past myself to miss it. See, I'm confused because what is this clue with the like, oh, the child nursery rhyme, but I can't stand the child nursery rhyme. I figured this, like this, it would be like the clue, you know? It says literally, it's the only way to keep him calm. I'll take the creepy children's nursery music over his maniacal pounding any day. That implies we're looking for creepy children's nursery rhyme. How is that guitar? But do the colors in a row on the toy match anything? Yeah, but also no. Because if the yellow one is the only one we need... I don't know, I don't get it. Because if the yellow one's the only one we need, why? It's just the fact that it has the bear on it, and you're like, the bear, the yellow one's the only one that matters. Could it be different in different games? Yeah, maybe in the demo it was guitar, but now it's different. But he did, like, bang his head pretty good. I don't think he went to the right room. Maybe I can take these keys and unlock something down here? I'm surely... Wait, on second thought, Bruno would surely notice I was carrying his keys. Okay. Maybe I can unlock a door down here. Okay. I have the fucking keys. I thought maybe I could go into a cell and is a recorder room a cell? Yeah, it's a cell. It's open. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. I'm gonna put his keys back because he takes them anyways. Has to be 3 records played in the right order. Okay, so then I didn't do it correctly. And by right order doesn't mean like I need to walk all the way back, watch something happen, go all the way back, or can I just play them? It would almost have to be that way because when you're like scooting to the right one, wouldn't that count as fucking up? Talk with the devs themselves. Okay. Yeah, you'd have to see the cutscene each time. But we tried every green one, didn't we? But maybe it's the right order situation. But then how did we get... Did I accidentally green and then yellow? I don't know. Okay, so maybe not broken actually. Maybe we're just struggling. I'll take that. Hopefully I didn't click on anything. Somewhere where those are. So you got it by accident by the first time, I think. Okay.
Well, you brought my baton. Someone who's actually helpful in...
Don't mention it.
Okay, bye.
I'll be going.
Okay. I'm gonna guess the guide you were looking at was probably the demo, since it seems like there was a demo also. Honestly, I'm just glad that that means it's not bugged out. I was hikey stressed. Okay, I'm going to save it on a different one. Oops, yes. Do you think I should go back to my original save then, since somebody... I was gonna say, since I had something happen? Is this an order thing? Yeah. Apparently glitches the game. Okay. Okay. Alright. What the fuck? Okay, so then do we think it is the number of the... Now you got the yellow. I told you about the madman. Nah, he already told me about the madman. But I didn't get the green one, did I? Or do I have to get the green one? Surely the green one would be first. So to ask him again. So maybe it's red next. I'm willing to try anything. That's the only bad thing about going back here is I'm not really sure what I've done here. Okay. OP6. See, okay. So the recorder has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 or 7 at different sections. So let's see if there's a number that correlates with that. Solo, I guess 1. E flat haunting. I don't know how that helps us. Hold on a sec. What was the first one? 8. I'm not sure 8 is helpful. 16 is also not helpful. I don't know if it's like sections or if it's like holes. I assume it's just sections. Flute solo. That's just 1 though. So what? E flat haunting. Nocturne. Maybe just the lines on the red. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's still 6 though. Or 16. Which I guess is as close as we possibly can get. Let's go see. Okay, let's go back, see if anything happens, and then if not, whatever, we can ask what's his face about the madman. Are using this record? Because we already got either the yellow one or the green one. Though surely it would have to be we got the green one first, right? If it was in an order. God, why the fuck do I do that every time? Go towards the fucking light cell. Could just brute force it, I mean, at this point. Nothing is happening.
Hi again, bro. So, what are you gonna do about that madman? You have the baton now.
I'm not going in there yet. I'll wait until he's calmed down a bit.
Okay.
How can you calm down someone like him?
He will calm down. Eventually, I guess.
Oh, buddy.
Will he really calm down on his own?
And what do I know? I'm not a psychologist or whatever. Last time he escaped, I found him playing with a toy. I think it was an instrument for children.
Quarter.
I was able to catch him thanks to that little distraction. But now, who knows? Eventually he'll collapse.
I was really hoping you would go in there with your trusty baton and get the guy.
Goddamn.
Negotiate a raise for me? And I might consider that.
Okay. Specifically music. That has to be for the demo, because he didn't say anything about guitars. He just said childlike music. Okay, at least this is crossed out, though.
What are these rumors about past history?
Hey, you're gonna make some people here uncomfortable if you keep asking these questions. You know, the rumors that led to the shutdown back then. But I suggest you drop this line of questioning. Now, hold on. You're not a reporter, right?
Me? No, absolutely not.
Good.
About this sudden shutdown.
Oh god, I forgot I had to click.
Okay, listen. People here, that is, the new management, don't like hearing about that.
But you said it was old history.
Yeah, look. It's about the reputation of the place. Hanwell used to be a very well-respected institution. But then, something happened. It was serious. The police got involved, newspapers, everything.
Maybe something to do with me?
The whole shebang. And now, they're investing a lot of money to get this place up and running again. And they don't want those old stories surfacing again.
I see.
Okay.
Can you at least tell me if you heard what happened? Just the overall
Patients got hurt. Badly.
hurt?
Nasty stuff. And that's it. I'm not saying anything else on this topic.
Okay. Appreciate the information, Bruno. I wish you could give...
You are giving me a headache.
Sorry. Okay.
I'll be going.
Okay. We must have... Okay. 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 Doesn't it stand to reason that we have to do the green one first, though, if it's in a certain order? Or can you just play them... I just don't know. Well... Haunting. I'm pretty sure I tried the first one of every single one, didn't I? Because I didn't realize I could even move the arm. And I just tried that one. So let's try the flute solo. I don't know how this relates to the goddamn flute. That's what's pissing me off. The numbers was a X, like, I feel like that was... Oh wait, okay, go towards the light. And do we need to expressly... Oh! Oh! Oh my god! I don't know what happened, but we fucking did it. Thank god. We played every song ever, and he finally calmed down. Saving. We played every song ever. We did not do that puzzle correctly. I literally played every single one of those bitches. I, to this day, have no fucking clue. Because that means that the right red one was the flutist solo. Was the whole red chunk one piece, even though it was like a bunch of... I don't know, man. Yeah, I definitely brute force it. Definitely. No ifs, ands, buts about it. But it's fine. It wasn't broken, though. It was very unfortunate that, the demo broke in that exact place, so we got kind of off track, but we're good. We're back now, baby! Everything else I need to click. I did, okay. I don't know what he just said there. I don't know what he wants to get. Okay. Even with all that dirt, shafts of life, we're getting through. Shafts of light and also life. The guitar equals gently weeping. I figured there was nothing of interest beneath that blanket, and I didn't want to touch it anyways. I remembered when the speakers had been used to play soothing music during the meals. And also when I just played every goddamn song for this man ever. Okay, I guess we can go through to the therapy room, because we need to, like, trigger a memory. The remains of an old, unidentifiable meal. Oh, I'm so glad we got past that. It was difficult to see anything with all the grime on the glass. Okay. I'm not gonna press that. Okay. Oh my god. Door seems stuck, but almost gave way. We'll do it again. Do it again. Okay, am I here? So I need to go all the way down to the therapy room then. Oh. I heard somebody say stop it? Julia?
Oh.
What you got in your hand there? Steak? Hanwell.
Hi, my name is Lenny.
Oh, because that's the institute name. Hi, Lenny.
Hello, Lenny. I didn't expect to find someone like you walking around.
Oh, but you don't have to worry about me. I behave well. They allow me to walk alone and help.
Well, that's a relief then. I'm pleased to meet you, Lenny.
Now it's my turn to clean this corridor. Why are you here?
It's difficult to explain, Lenny. Some time ago, I was like you. I was being treated in this institute. But something happened. A terrible circumstance that I can't remember, and... The truth is, I'm not feeling well, and I don't want to be treated again.
Yes, I know. It happened to me, too.
What? You too? But then...
I was here at that time when something happened.
Lenny, we need to talk more.
Let me just get my journal out here. Hey, Lenny, tell me more about yourself.
So, what about you, Lenny? Do you roam the corridors all the time?
Oh, not quite. I'm assisting with the renovation of the building, cleaning as many areas as I can.
You seem to know your way around. What can you tell me about the Institute?
I don't know. It's nice. I like it in here. Feels like home.
How long have you been here?
Oh, long time. Years, as far as I can recall. They took me away all of a sudden, but I kept asking about Hanwell, and one day they brought me back.
But don't you want to leave and go outside, see the world?
Not really. Maybe I did want to leave a long time ago, but I've forgotten why. There's nothing out there for me.
Iggy.
Lenny, I'm looking for the therapy room.
Yes, it's down the corridor.
Oh, then if you would just let me...
Oh, they move.
No, you can't go.
What do you mean?
I'm cleaning the corridor.
Okay, I'll just step right here, carefully, and avoid.
No, no, you'll ruin everything!
Fine. Please, don't scream.
Okay.
Lenny, I'm having nightmares about my stay in the Institute. I think something terrible happened to us inside this place.
I am happy to help you, but I don't want to remember. They're sad memories.
But still, it's important we understand what happened to us. Can't you?
Please, no. Stop.
Sure, Lenny. I'm sorry.
Unless...
Are you familiar with this ongoing process of reopening?
Yes. They allowed me to come back, and I was very happy. I talk a lot about Hanwell and how I enjoyed helping here back in the day.
But Lenny, this place is a mess. You can't clean everything on your own.
I don't have anything else to do.
The Institute was shut down under strange circumstances, but I don't recall much about that period.
Me neither. We were in pain by then.
What is this about pain?
It was the pain that led to the shutdown. Down below.
Down below? What do you mean?
Yes. We were all happy until they took us to the floor beneath.
I assume you mean the basement. What happened there?
I don't want to talk about it. I want to forget. No more pain.
Please, Lenny. I really need to know what happened. It will help both of us.
That's where it all started. Down below. You should go and see for yourself.
Okay.
I'm looking for details about a particular therapy group.
Therapy?
Well, my suspicion is that patients who participated in a series of therapy sessions were somehow connected to the circumstances that led to the closure of the Institute. Does this sound familiar to you?
Therapy groups. Yes. I remember them. I had many friends back then.
You do remember?
I remember the sessions. We were all there. They called us Team E.
Hold on. Did you mean Group E?
Yes, that's it.
It's not that
Wait,
different.
you were saying that you were in Group E during the sessions?
Yes. I remember the letter E very well when they called us. And, Dr. Anne.
This is extraordinary, Lenny. Now we need to understand who else belonged in Group E.
Patients group. Hold on, I want to ask about Anne as well. I accidentally made it so I couldn't. Oh, well, I hope you're feeling better and thank you so much. Let's talk about Anne.
About Dr. Ebers-Baker.
Oh, I really need to... Can I...
Bebbers?
Anne Ebers-Baker.
Oh, Dr. Anne, yes. I remember when we gathered the chairs around her. It was nice speaking with her.
What were the therapy sessions about?
Well, let me see. We talked about our problems, how to keep a healthy mind, our fears too, and how to cope with them. Dr. Anne made me feel well.
Okay.
About the patients in Group E. You said you were there.
Yes, there were a few of us. Dr. Anne spoke often and encouraged everyone to speak too. At first it was nice. We enjoyed sitting next to each other. I think I remember you.
My name was...
What?
It was a happy time, but then came the pain.
Pain? What are you talking about, Lenny?
I'm not sure, but it all started.
Let's talk some more about this Group E. You said you remember me.
Yes. Yes, I do.
I'm so sorry, Lenny, but I can't seem to remember you. It's been such a long time since I was here.
It's okay. You seem like a friend.
And I believe you're a friend too, Lenny. Who else was part of Group E? Please try hard, Lenny.
This is what comes to mind. Friends with fears and problems.
Such as?
Hold on. Unfortunately, I turned it on so that I could have slow text or whatever. And now it's making me click through the like dialogue, but the place where I actually wanted it was like the items. When you click on an item, like that just like auto disappears. So like I want to turn this back on because I'd rather it like just go through the motions. And it doesn't seem like I can fix the stuff auto fading away too fast.
I don't remember his name. A big man with the mind of a child. He had an accident and was terrified of fire. We could never talk about fire during the sessions. Dr. Anne forbade that.
Okay. Okay. I don't know if I actually need to know this, but I'm going for it.
What about the others? How many of us were in the sessions?
Oh, there was a woman. She had a baby
Rebecca.
inside, but she didn't like the baby and often hit her belly.
That sounds terrible.
I think it's Rebecca.
Anyone else from Group E, Lenny? Just one more effort.
I don't recall the names. There was a man who was funny, but sometimes also mean. And another one with a funny accent.
Okay, so like a foreign name maybe?
But please, I don't want to talk about this anymore.
Too bad.
Is there anything else you can tell me about this?
Too bad!
No.
Okay.
Did you hear any... Lenny, I need to learn more. What's in the basement?
I don't like to remember that place, but something happened down there.
What am I supposed to do?
Just look in the rooms. You'll understand. And be careful.
Okay.
Is there anything else you can tell?
No.
All right. And then
Lenny, I don't think Dr. Ann really cared about any of us.
I read it in her notes.
Don't say that.
Nope. She didn't care about us.
It's just things that I read about her research. She only cared about her reputation.
No, stop it. She made me feel happy. That is everything that matters. I don't want to talk about this anymore.
Okay, I think we're good.
Well, Lenny, it was nice talking to you. I'll be on my way.
Wait, you said you wanted to know what happened?
That's right. I came here looking for answers.
Oh, I don't like these memories, but it all started down below.
Down below?
I did a good job. I got this already.
Yes. I've been trying to forget, but if you want...
I got it already. Okay, hold on. I gotta turn back on the, turn off the slow conversations. Vertical disorientation. What do you think that means? I was trying for this to make me not so sick. I wish I could turn off the motion blur, but it's okay. Okay, Lenny. I'm gonna do a little savey here actually. On a different save, just in case anything breaks. Okay. Oh. Oh, right, he's not gonna let me pass, so I gotta go this way. Cart was full of rubbish. Poor Lenny was gonna have a lot of work cleaning up this place. I don't want to touch Lenny's cart. He seemed to be quite protective of his cleaning tools. Okay, to the basement! Where nothing good is gonna happen. The leftover paint inside the cans was dry and useless. The cans hadn't been sealed properly for a long time. Ugh. Ugh! Horrible. Yeah, turn that away. Just awful. I assume this place hadn't been maintained in a long, long time. Ooh. Okay. I can't have that. It's not mine. What if I want it to be mine, though? The clothes had been hanging in a dark and damp place for a long time, and thus were covered in mold. Some stacked boxes and uninteresting. The disgusting carcass of a dead cat was a perfect fit for the gloomy ambience of the basement. Ew, a real cat? Not even Moss cared about those filthy rags. Maybe some time ago patients used to wear them, but at present they wouldn't even serve as dish rags. See, like, how is anybody supposed to feel better when they're literally breathing in mold and shit? Okay, it's advanced dark in here. I'm scared. I couldn't see a thing down the corridor. I needed some light. Okay. Okay, we got a furnace. Emergency power. Uh-huh. This means nothing to me. It seemed to be a diagram for the wiring in the basement. What if I just YOLO it? What if I just YOLO it? The burning fire in the boiler bathed the room in a sinister glow. Ooh! Jonas Crawford. Medium-sized male whose outlandish behavior and off-putting manners often disturbs his peers. A clear case of paranoia and deemed highly unstable. Like, what if one of these dudes is me, though? I would never know. Would I know my own face? I don't know. Even though he is slim and fairly short in stature, Jonas Crawford has been known to terrorize some of the most mendacious patients with his wild, staring eyes. Fortunately, Crawford is often in good spirits, and whenever that happens, he can be one of the most joyful and amusing patients in the Institute, constantly making jokes and lightening the mood. He's a fast talker and quite witty, too. He could have become a great comedian if not for his mental condition. Oh, this is the funny one. Probably. We still need somebody with an accent, and that's about all I can remember. Okay, yeah, therapy group E. That's literally what it says. Okay, cool. He could have. Right. However, just as he can be cheerful, he can also immediately turn violent and frequently cause harm both to his peers and the nursing team. Crawford has an intense fear of darkness, which many specialists still cannot explain. Okay, we need the guy who's scared of fire, too. Pipes in the room were covered with rust. I wonder if we could do something about that so that the bathrooms and stuff can have water. For the time being, we've been able to proceed without raising much suspicion, but that won't last long. Yesterday, the absences from the yard were noticed, and Nurse Alice inquired about the missing patients. Sidestepping Evers... I can't remember how they actually say her name, so I'm just going to keep mispronouncing it the way I have been. Ebersbacher, and addressing me directly like that means the nurses are far more concerned than I imagined. As for Ebersbacher, I overheard her wondering aloud why her patients were covered in dirt if they hadn't been seen in the yard. It's a relief that Walter gave in to the idea of renovating our building, but he's growing too old-fashioned and stubborn. No doubt the failure of his invention hit him hard. He used to be the keener on progress and the swift adoption of new modern technologies, but something deep inside him has changed. Now he's stuck in the past and has grown too attached to this building, his grandiose creation, which inevitably has to change no matter. We waited for too long and we need money. It always comes down to money. Until we're able to secure adequate funding, we have no choice but to resort to cheap labor. Being located in the countryside has its share of benefits, but procuring the manpower needed to remodel this place has proven to be quite a bit more challenging than expected, and always subject to the brutal reality of costs. At first, Walter insisted we select one patient from each group to minimize the risk of calling attention to their absence. But I argued that it was preferable to choose an entire close-knit group, obviously Group E, to avoid spreading unnecessary chatter that we couldn't control. Of course, in the end, they're all lunatics. Their word carries no weight compared to ours, but it's still desirable to keep gossip to a minimum. If one small group of mentally unstable people insists on discussing things the greater population knows nothing about, we could always contend that this isolated group is experiencing a collective hallucination. It's almost midnight and my turn to supervise the work. One of the patients mentioned an odd smell emanating from the newly opened tunnel. They always imagine the strangest things, but I think I heard a sort of hissing sound that puzzled me. This seems worth investigating. Can't believe it. As I approached the opening, there was a hint of haze or condensation in the air, and it smelled very unusual indeed. I can't describe it, but it felt old. Some kind of ancient, highly concentrated, earthy smell. Curious about this, I instructed the patient, Leonard, I believe, that's Lenny, to strike the wall one more time. I had to insist twice. His tool wedged open the crevice, which released a formidable stream of fumes. It's hard to convey on paper, but there was a change in air pressure. The foul odor intensified throughout the tunnel. The patients are too nervous. I must seek Walter. Okay. Right boiler wasn't working. Fortunately, the other one provided enough light to search the place. Okay. While the flames kept the environment cozy and warm, I wasn't keen on staying there for long. Okay. I imagine we probably need the emergency one since the lights out here will be on red and it'll be scary. It's just as scary as I Oh no, okay. Oh no, okay. Gate was locked. Echoes of distant flowing water came from downstairs. Oh no, okay. Oh no, okay. Oh no, okay. It's dark as fuck in here. I couldn't make out any of the items on the table with so much darkness surrounding me. It was impossible. Okay. How to restore the lights. Okay. It was hopeless. The door was firmly shut. So the door could open. Okay. Alright. Every fucking door is locked. I got it. Oh no. Oh no. This place is hell, huh? Ah! There was nothing worth mentioning. What do you mean, nothing worth mentioning? And if I zap myself? No, I could have hurt myself. Fine. Okay, we gotta fix that bad boy so we can put the power on. Okay. It looked awfully dangerous. I kept my distance. Okay. Okay, well, we can try doing the power on. Maybe it'll make a difference. And this did what? I assume that the power being on. Oh, I can go in different doors now, maybe? Nope, it's still as dark as ever. Oh, wait. Oh, perfect. Nothing worth mentioning. Okay, I assume I'm gonna actually... I probably got what I needed now. I probably need to turn the power back off so that I can touch the... electricity. I'm gonna go for it anyways. Oh, it's not sparking anymore. Okay, there's nothing I could do with the circuit. Hold on. There was nothing I could do with the circuit box while there was electrical current in it. Okay. Is this the right door? Fuck. No Country for Soul. Ben, thanks so much for the resub. 9 months. Thank you. Wait, 60 months. Why is my activity feed lying to me? 60 months. Thank you. Thank you. Can't believe it was lying to me like that. 10 months streak. Okay, I get you. So, do you think I need to not have any power whatsoever? Can't be, because then I won't be able to go down there, right? Yeah. So I guess the emergency power is good enough. I guess I just couldn't touch it before. Okay. Okay, we got this. Just in case something bad happens to me, which it won't. I'm very confident. Don't worry about it. There we go. Done. Amazing, sweaty. Amazing, sweaty? Not amazing, sweaty? It was the most professional electric... It wasn't the most professional electric job, but it would hold. Okay, I guess I just put the power on now. God, I've walked back and forth this damn hallway. I'm getting my steps in. Oh, the power's just back on now. It's all good. Okay. Yeah, right. Fix the lights. Okay. I've done it. I should be able to see more of this room now. Oh! The children yearn for the mines. Tools and machinery lay scattered across the construction area, seemingly abandoned in chaos. Walls were cracked, peeling under the weight of years, and the metallic scent of rust mixed with an earthy smell permeated the room. Okay. A cart which had seen better days was in the corner of the construction area. Okay. Oh, we got a fake wall over there. An opening in the construction area was boarded up. There was no way I could remove any of these boards with my bare hands. You know what that means? We need, that's right, crowbar. Ooh. Move to the unit system. Over time, mental hospitals built using the Kirkbride system began to present numerous maintenance and operational problems. Faults in the design led to unforeseen practical difficulties, and their rigid layouts prohibited efficient expansion. The Kirkbride plan soon became a significant problem in mental health. Since many mental hospitals are state-funded, a combination of budget cuts and high maintenance expenses spelled doom for the principles of the Kirkbride plan. Personnel, wages, medication, medical appliances, coal for the boilers, electrical maintenance, and sewage services represented but a small fraction of the costs of keeping such large establishments operational. With the general high levels of stress and economic issues also impacting the public and modern society, experts warned of a surge in mental health disorders with an increased need for specialized treatment centers. Thus, the demand for mental hospitals kept growing even as institutions adhering to the Kirkbride plan afforded only slow and costly construction. Concern intensified in the field as psychiatrists and medical professionals began to question the theory that architecture played a role in mental health, and so the prestigious Hanwell Mental Institute sought to adapt, as did many other mental hospitals, by undergoing extensive remodeling according to a new design philosophy that came to be known as the unit system. Instead of a single sprawling building, the various departments in such establishments would be separated into smaller, discrete structures. With this new approach, a purely administrative building would have no physical connection to one housing patients. To achieve this ambitious goal, many existing Kirkbride institutions resorted to constructing utilitarian underground tunnels connecting various buildings, since aesthetics were no longer a concern. Okay. Ooh! Oh! Is that the big guy scared of fire? Is this me? Is this us? Is this we? Goofy? For the first time, I felt like there was a clear purpose or meaning behind a vision. My mind was trying to unearth an important memory. What were a group of patients doing in the basement? What were we forced to do here? The tools seem oddly familiar. Can't we use it to... And not worth my time. But this one's not, though. Let's not pretend this one is useless. Because it isn't. Okay, I guess it's useless. Fuck it, we don't need that. Uh-oh. Alright. Damn it. The way... What the heck? There was some kind of grating or trapdoor. Oh. Okay, hold on a sec. I keep going the wrong freaking way. Okay. Maybe that this is locked. No luck. No luck. We should be able to go through the door down here though, yeah? So we like fix the wiring. No. No. Firmly locked, which didn't surprise me. Oh, the miasma. The red miasma. It's getting me. It's getting me. It's getting me. What do I do? Most of the cells in the tunnel of the dam seemed to be abandoned, and the doors wouldn't open. This cell was either locked or jammed. This window was broken, and a thick veil of darkness hung over the cell, probably abandoned. Oh! The cell door was tightly shut. Is this gonna take me out back by, like, the cafeteria? Am I, like, gonna go back past his office? No one seemed to be inside. My heart stopped for a second as I moved to open the door, but luckily it didn't budge. Oh. Dramatic. No reason. What is that? Hey. What you got there? What do you want? Save you? I decided that wouldn't do much good to calm down the patient. And if I stabbed him? Speak with lead. Okay. Alright, buddy. I'll be back for you. That's fine. I guess this is the cafeteria man that he put him down here. Is his key still here? Can I take him maybe? Okay, I'm gonna save before I take them, and if he steals them, I'll come back down. No, I really need the keys. There was always the risk of bumping into Bruno somewhere upstairs, but time was running out. Okay, sorry, I didn't mean to double click that. Okay. Time was running out for what? BT dubs. Despite the clutter. Wait. The music box is gone. He took the music box. Okay, I'll save you, but I don't have anything for you. Maybe you want... Oh, oh yeah, this is the guy, because this is the guy with the recorder. The recorder. Maybe we can get him a teddy bear. Or his recorder. Why do I need these keys for? That I taken from the security room, possibly belonging to Bruno. Possibly. Anything in the bathroom? I thought maybe we could get this teddy bear for that guy. Guess not. I wonder if eventually the water will work. I'm just here to fix up the place for them. Why do I need these keys for? I need to go back and talk to Lenny also. Okay, do you think I go back through and talk to Lenny? What are these keys for? Maybe the therapy room or something. I'll do a savey again. We also need something for that guy to calm him down. Okay. I'm coming back for you, Lenny. Why is this bloody? That's fine. Lenny, are you gone, Lenny? He certainly is. I can go upstairs again, too. Now. Journal updated. Lenny is fucking gone. These are the other floors. Okay, maybe physical therapy go first. No way to go in. Better move on. Ooh. 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 Oh, boobies. Ah! A sad and naked plant, which might have been gorgeous and colorful once, decorated the center of the gallery. The perfect metaphor for Hanwell Mental Institute. I'm just surprised there was ever a time where the place was like low-key kind of decent. Like, that's my biggest surprise. Dr. Ann Ebersbacher, psychologist. Okay. Chilling. Okay. Okay, I do need to go look at the booby art, unfortunately. Dr. Ellis Hawthorne. I don't recall if its patients were allowed inside the gallery, but with these sort of paintings, I hope not. Yeah, these sort of paintings, a single booby would just absolutely, I mean, they wouldn't be able to handle it. They simply wouldn't be able to handle it. Okay. Impossible. Someone was going to have to tear that door apart to get it open. Okay. I'm ready. Whoa, laundry room? Clothes stained with the broadest variety of fluids you could imagine, with sources ranging from food to synthetic materials and bodily fluids, have paraded through these washing machines. One of these clothes has to have something in it, yeah? To think these clothes had been worn by patients, people I may have known in the past. Had they been discharged? Were they still alive or sane? I pondered these questions in the lonely night. Documents. Number 9. Unsettling rumors. In later years, dissatisfied employees at Hanwell Mental Institute began to circulate wild stories about mistreatment on the part of the executive staff. Was it? Was it just wild stories? I don't know about that. At the time, authorities ascribed the rumors to the general atmosphere of discontent at the Institute, as it was a matter of public knowledge by then that the erstwhile international prestige of the establishment had faded, its glory days long gone. The building was in an appalling state of disarray, displaying an evident lack of direction and maintenance. The situation became more serious when family members of patients began reporting an alarming number of injuries to the bodies of their loved ones. These ranged from severe bruises to burn marks, and in the more extreme cases, fractures. Initially, the injuries were thought to result from unfortunate accidents related to the known issues besetting the mental hospital, including underfunding, understaffing, and growing workplace animosity. Eventually, however, burgeoning pressure from the public eye and human rights organizations prompted authorities to initiate a series of investigations into the establishment for the insane. Interviews with institute staff ensued. Testimonies from low-ranking workers and nurses included descriptions of anguished shrieks echoing through the hallways. Their precise sources difficult to locate. In one of the most sinister accounts, an anonymous report suggested the screaming was coming from underground. Other stories mentioned the disappearance of a certain number of patients, a phenomenon that often happened during the night. But the most chilling rumor of them all was that the patients were being deliberately subjected to various forms of torture. When questioned about these scandalous allegations, Dr. Ellis Hawthorne dismissed them as gossip of employees not fit for their job. He argued on record that the distressing screams originated from the high-risk section, in which dangerous patients with a history of violence would regularly experience psychotic fits. As for patients disappearing from their cell, he stated that it was common for them to get lost in the monumental building, with hours sometimes passing by before they were found. Yet another reason why the upgrade to the unit system layout was top priority of the administration, Hawthorne added. During this period of upheaval, Dr. Hanwell himself opted for a perplexing silence, never publicly commenting on the situation. With circumstances spiraling out of control, authorities continued to closely follow the events transpiring at Hanwell Mental Institute. Okay. My book updated. No items, though? Oh, we in the courtyard! The majestic yard in which so many patients communed and healed together was now in sorry state, barely serving as a mere shortcut across the building. Shed was locked. A once beautiful feature of the yard, the fountain was now filthy and in shambles. Sitting here used to make one feel hopeful, but definitely not now. Definitely not now. A broken wheelchair and quite useless. The bush looked like everything else in the vicinity, dead and rotten. I'll go over here. I could almost hear the sound of the birds fluttering in the early morning. Is it early morning? It's not. I remembered spending some time sitting here. It was a nice spot. Something Forso. Dr. Forso. Okay. Okay, I guess let's shortcut through the yard. I didn't even look in the rest of the hallway and I'm just like freaking out of here. Oh, but... Don't worry about it. There we go. The worn out tool fell apart when I used it for the second time. Look at that though. We got a shortcut. Back to like the main place. And Julia's back too. But first we need to finish that hallway because we need to go to the therapy room. And then we can talk to Julia about all the crazy going on. Now I don't know which way I need to go. This way? Or this way? Oh, this way. Bathroom. What? What? I assume something's gonna fall out and end up here? There's nothing to grab. Right? I thought I saw a sparkle. Okay. The state of abandonment of the bathroom was evident from looking at the facilities. Yep. I know I'm getting EP, which is so sad. I just want to know what the fuck is going on at this place. The food cart must have made long trips down the halls of the Institute back in the day. Oh, I finally found myself inside the therapy room. The whole place was in a state of disarray, as if everyone had left in a hurry. We got like a movie projector and shit. Just need a refreshing shot of marbles. Ebersbacher Group E. Okay. Patients in Group F show a marked improvement in their mood and awareness, as well as willingness to communicate and interact with their peers. The inexplicable regression in Group E continues to puzzle me. I'll discuss their individual issues separately. Lenny used to be a kind of leader figure, very communicative. Oh my gosh. Someone the rest of the group looked up to. He's been more withdrawn recently, lost in what seems like dark thoughts he refuses to share. In the case of Hodgson, I could guarantee a smooth session, provided nobody brought up anything related to the nature of his trauma. But he's growing increasingly tense and neurotic. Crawford has always been troublesome, but he seems more on edge than usual and even more of a problem these days. Rebecca should have been allowed an abortion. Amen. LaRoche, beginning to believe he's a lost case. Okay, so one of these people is me. Is me. I'm either Hodgson or LaRoche. Oops, my pin is... Because whatever one of them doesn't like fire is not me. But I'm probably LaRoche, the lost case, if I had to guess. Because the nature of his trauma, I'm gonna guess, is like the fire, maybe. Am I LaRoche? Is me LaRoche? Are there 2 doors into this damn place? Oh. Oh. Nothing of importance on the desk, except for this. Psst, you fucking liar.
Since the renovation of the Institute began, more patients have become agitated and difficult to manage, as if it was the architecture of their own bodies being reconfigured. The construction work has disturbed their existence in a way I couldn't predict. Some are even presenting with odd injuries, which none of the nurses can explain. Are the patients harming themselves? Is this building so firmly interrelated with their identities that changes in its structure will impact their states of mind by means of a kinesthetic regression? They rationalize structural changings in the surrounding geometry by imprinting them in their own flesh. Hodgson's is the worst example. Where are those burn marks coming from?
Okay.
I made inquiries and nobody saw him get burnt.
Hodgson must be the
Perhaps
one.
he was allowed to assist in the kitchen and he refuses to discuss the burnings. And knowing how much the subject terrifies him, I did not press him further.
Okay, so LaRoche is probably me or the person with the
But the
accent.
scars are disturbing other patients in Group E. They believe his scorched skin is some kind of heavenly punishment or stigmata. And they're all going to suffer the same fate. This is ridiculous and degrading. They were my best group, my most remarkable achievement. Yet no one gives a damn. I swallowed my pride and consulted directly with Alice. But the pompous asshole suggested it was my inexperience at fault, my responsibility to ensure the safety of patients. So what the hell are you supposed to do then? Instead of hiding in your office, do something about your staff. And when the moron isn't jerking off at his desk, he supervises the construction work. Why is a psychiatrist so deeply involved with the conversion to the unit system? None of this makes sense. I hate myself for losing my mind. Every therapy session is now a burden. I need to reconnect with the patients. They must tell me more. Lenny is still more forthcoming than the rest, but he won't say a word about the bruises. And Hodgson's, how did you burn yourself like that? If not the kitchen, the only other place. No. Impossible. They're not allowed down there.
In the basement. Fire. Yeah, okay, so maybe Anne's not the one. Ellis is probably the one taking Group E down in the basement, and that's why he's so preoccupied with the I lost what I was saying. So many names, no wonder Hanwell mental fuck. Oh man, and it just like leaves forever. No, it had been renowned. This place was highly active back in its heyday. Okay, we're back. Which one of these bitches is me? I have to be green sweater, right? I'm green sweater, right? Wait, green sweater guy had an accent though, didn't he? Is it me? In my sudden vision, I was part of a group of patients in the therapy, and a female doctor seemed to care about the session, not... The circle of chairs gave me a strange feeling of familiar comfort and vague anxiety. Memories were trying to surface, but my mind insisted on blocking them. Okay. The metal case was empty. There seemed to be a missing reel. Found it. Okay, let me read this. Okay. Oh, LaRoche. Okay, I guess this isn't me if I'm looking straight at this man and I'm like... That's not me. He also might have be the one with the accent, I guess. They did say somebody had an accent. Bertrand LaRoche is a curious case. He is a shy, docile patient with a mind seemingly trapped in his innermost recondite thoughts. Coming from a family of French immigrants and having experienced a troubled childhood afflicted by war, LaRoche has always had issues making friends, no doubt in parts thanks to his monotone, outlandish manner of speech. His verbal expression often devolves into unintelligible murmurs during otherwise plain and straightforward conversations. The current diagnosis is that it is assumed to be a schizophrenic behavior. Okay, this is definitely my fucking character. That being said, once someone earns his trust, LaRoche can become a capable and pleasant conversationalist. Yet recently, the patient seems less keen on communicating, often spending an unusual amount of time simply staring out of the windows in the game room. Specialists feel that he will succumb to an irreversible state of catatonia. Yeah, like, I know my character doesn't have an accent, but I bet he does, and I bet that's me. Okay.
How are you feeling today? Tired. I want to sleep. I'm sorry to hear that. How was your day? It was fine, I guess. We played some games in the afternoon. They are always the same, but I still like them.
This is definitely me.
But the others aren't so happy. It's understandable. We'll try to get you some new games. Has anything of importance occurred to you lately? A new woman arrived today with a big belly. She is pretty. I like her. But she was hysterical and punched Nurse Marion on the face.
I know, and we're dealing with that. But I was referring if anything has happened to you lately.
I don't know. I am so tired.
Why are you tired? Tell me. We're here to help.
It's being down there, working with all the dust and the bugs. It's too hard. I'm too tired. I can't stand them anymore.
What is this that you can't stand anymore?
The voices. They are everywhere, and they whisper inside your head. They are evil.
Okay. Oh, hold on. Oh, I had to make sure there wasn't another reel in place before inserting a new one. Oh, okay, sorry. 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 Yeah, fucking... Okay. Oh, put it back. Yeah, put it back. Put it back. Put it back. Oh yeah, okay, I can literally watch like all of these. Okay. I need to hear my guy speak again. Also, for like voice matching. Cause I thought my character had a bit of an accent, like when he was talking. But I was like, oh, like maybe they just got a voice actor that like had an accent, but they wanted him to be American, so they were just like putting on an accent or something. But now I'm thinking it's plot reasons.
Are you feeling better today?
sure you'll get accustomed in time. No, it's not fair. I shouldn't be doing this. What makes you say that? Because it doesn't feel right. Being there. I don't think that is what I was brought here for. But you are helping. You should feel proud of yourself. Are you in doubt because of something else? Are you scared, for instance? Yes, I am. I don't want to go into the dark place again. They said it was going to be all right, but I could feel the monster coming for me. Monster? What monster?
Put it back, put it back, put it back, put it back. Oh. Okay, I don't know if we can actually watch the middle one. Oh, this is empty. Well, we'll find out. Oh, nope, never mind. It was not empty. My bad.
You are not in good shape, Bertrand. You know it will only get worse. You must talk. I hate you. I hate this place.
The little push.
You're all bad with me and my friends. You'll come to understand, Bertrand, eventually. But we must deal with this. You have a chance to end it right here, right now. I don't believe you. You have been lying to me all this time. That's not true. And if you tell me what you saw, it will all be over. It's that simple. I can't remember. It's too fuzzy and dark. Come on, Bertrand. Try harder. No. I'm scared. Come on. Tell me what you saw. No. It will come for me. It knows. It knows. Calm down or I'll have to call the guards. It's inside me. What? What is inside you?
It's inside me. A demon with an American accent. Oh no. Okay. Okay, let's see if this middle one has one in it. It might just do this one on accident again. Nope, nope, nope. It is one. It always looks like he's empty and he's just putting it back. Okay.
Bertrand, are you feeling all right?
Nope.
Talk to me. Don't make me lose my patience. I don't have all day.
I'm your
Leave me
patient, Doc.
alone. I understand you must feel angry, but we're doing this for your well-being. You are lying. It hurts. I can't sleep. There are dark things in my dreams. Just calm down. Take a deep breath and relax. We'll explain it to you, but you have to trust me. I don't know. I am so tired. I can't think anymore. What about your fear? Think about your last session. Do you remember now? There's only darkness, and it moves there. It's been waiting, and now it knows we're here.
Okay. Let's get this ready for in case we find another one, since this one is like empty. This top one is empty. Okay, so there's a reel missing somewhere. And I'm sure it's the juiciest one, of course. Hint of faint moonlight dared find its way inside this abandoned room? I think the fuck not. Okay. Oh yeah, I already looked at this. I can't believe she thinks I'm a lost cause. She will rue the day. The fence has come loose from the window, which I trusted would be fixed before the reopening. Okay, I'm here now, so I'm about to be in the game room. LaRoche loved game room. Surely I will also love game room if LaRoche is me. The game room used to burst with activity in its heyday. It was a fine accomplishment of the Institute. The patients could coexist peacefully playing games together, but now the room was in shambles. Crayons? Just an old toy. Oh, an old toy with a nail in it. I need this nail probably. Oh, never mind. I guess I don't. Red crayon was in better shape than the others, so I took it with me. Box of crayons. The nurses always encouraged us to draw. Some of the drawings by the other patients could sometimes get a little scary. Okay. The sofa might have been comfortable once, but at present, sitting here was out of the question. A completely dried plant. Okay. Oh. Probably have to go over here to be able to go over there. The chairs had been positioned as if to look at some enchanting view outside the window, but it was currently dark and ominous outside. A wide variety of classic science fiction novels. Patients were lucky to have access to fine literature in this institute. The radio's batteries were dead. Damn. Okay. I remember the warm glow of the sun coming through this window, a simple but invigorating trait of the game room which contributed to my healing. Now the window was covered with filthy rags. Ominous, but with a hint of beauty. You say so, man. Fireplace was a nice way to get the room warm back then, but the staff needed to keep a close eye on the more unruly patients. I believe this was the table patients chose for playing games when it was cold, because of its privileged position near the fireplace. Back in the days, it was nice to sit in this cozy sofa by the fireplace. Okay. Ooh. I had no idea what that was. Oh, okay. It's like a peg game. God. Okay. Wait, am I in the library? I found my way into the library. Let's go. Okay. Okay. Damn, this is a lot of books I can maybe look into. Castle of the Forest. It looked like some fairy tale. Oh no. I don't think I have a book in mind quite yet. Maybe something will jump out at me. An old unpublished manual about some kind of biopsy machine. Do I need to read how to actually do this? Just gonna... Oh, no. I bet this is important. I bet we're gonna see one and have to, like, diagnose it. I'm taking a picture of that. Okay. Record book updated. Oh, maybe I just know it. The Conspiracy Against the Human Race. Didn't seem like an appropriate read for this gloomy night. Okay. I'm just looking for all the books. Medical books, like most in the library. These seem like the oldest books from the library. They smell like papyrus. Oh, that's fun. A random collection of books. No thing seemed important for my search, of which I don't know what I'm looking for. Just yellowed, old pages. I couldn't say if there was anything of importance. Written, they were utterly unreadable. Nursing. It's all blocked off. Oh, there's a piece of paper. And I can unlock it. An excuse to spend some time reading alone. Despite the darkness, I could see a stack of books neatly arranged on the bookshelf. Okay. Guess just unlock that bad boy so we can open it. Oh, so make it at some point. Thank you, and also night. Okay, I don't know what these keys are for, but we have unlocked a couple of different doors, which I think is extremely nice. We never went upstairs, though, is the thing. Did we? We didn't even try. Should we talk to Julia real quick? And then maybe go upstairs?
Hi, Julia. I forgot to ask you something.
Can I visit the upper floors now? I'm not gonna tell her shit.
I would like to look into the history of a patient called Bertrand.
Bertrand. That does ring a bell. Sorry, I'm not really sure about other patients at the Institute. I know there's a few, namely Leonard, but perhaps Dr. Miller knows more.
Okay. Useless.
I met Bruno.
Yeah, he's our new security guy. He can be grouchy and quite unpleasant sometimes, but he's got a heart of gold.
He seemed quite angered by my presence here.
Well, it's a strange night to begin with. Just make sure you avoid asking him as many questions as you do me.
How about no?
Are you aware of any previous construction work on the building? You know, before the upcoming renovations.
Yes, I do remember hearing about efforts to turn the Kirkbride layout into a modernized configuration of smaller buildings. Unity...
I'm not sure we're in Unity.
Unit. That's it. The unit system.
Interesting. And I guess those construction plans were never finalized?
Well, I guess not. They were strange days, the place was falling apart, budget issues too.
I see. Thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna say
I'm done for now.
I need to go upstairs, is the thing. I don't really need to ask her about much of anything. I guess I can go through the courtyard, huh? I need to like hop, skip it, or jump past the fountain. Okay, alright. Upstairs, upper floors. Oh man. Oh man. Oh, museum morgue lab. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. What's more sure? Oh, nice cart. Okay. Ready to clean the topmost. Okay, so we're not ready for that. I thought something would stop me, but I just want to make sure. Museum. Well, this is probably going to be the least creepy of the rooms. Patients were allowed to pay short visits to the haunting museum of the Institute, which, rather than a sanctuary with science and erudition, had now turned into a grotesque carnival of... who could say? Camera obscura in this bad boy? Some instruments for unknown purposes, which I didn't want to discover. Several skulls were arranged on the shelf. Many of them appeared to have been drilled into... Okay. Hey, got headaches? You just need a hole in your head, you know? Fix you right up. Just got so much pressure in there. Why are there so many skulls in this museum? Display with many skulls, various instruments. Okay. Oh. A typical glass slide for putting tissue samples on it. This could come in handy. You say so. I picked up the tweezers with care. Okay. Seems like a convenient spot for placing... Oh. The label read TPT. Okay, see that book? Remember when I took a picture of that? Because I'm so damn smart. I don't know what we're looking for though. I don't know what we're looking for. Whatever that means. Okay, well. Since it wasn't needed anywhere else, I left the tweezers. Oh, no. We're not gonna... Oh. Okay. I guess let's just start from here. There was no need to grab these feeble tweezers at present. What was I gonna do with them? What do you mean? Get a sample. What do you mean? What do you mean? What? I don't know what I'm doing with this, but I'm confused. Okay, give me a second. I need to know what I'm doing here, I think, first. Are those ears? But why? They were ears. Surely I need samples. Where to bring them? Don't know. Various areas of the human body. Ah! This poor little knee. Patient undergoing some painful treatment. What was the point of displaying severed hands? To be gross? I don't know. Human brains. Charming. Okay, so... There is a laboratory. I'm guessing we're going to bring the samples there, but I don't even know how to get the samples. A complete human skeleton. Okay. Let's get out of here, I guess, until I find the equipment. I don't know. He was like, why do I need the tweezers? I don't know. To grab a sample? What do you mean, why do you need the tweezers? Dr. Hanwell. Door wouldn't open, but perhaps the right key would let me in. Well, I have keys. And red chalk. Or crayon. Keyring wouldn't unlock this door. I guess Bruno didn't have clearance to go everywhere. Okay, so maybe I thought he said that the key had gone missing, but maybe I do have the key for downstairs. Actually. The solarium used to be a clean and peaceful spot to relax amid the sunbeams. Quite the opposite of its present and sorry condition. Felt a brief sense of melancholy. Ooh! Insect repellent. I can't take this? Okay. No, that's fine. Okay. Solarium was in shambles with debris and assorted garbage scattered all over the place. The window was shattered, allowing a cold breeze to chill the room. Record of patients housed in local hospital. The renowned surgeon who keeps receiving accomius from his peers, Dr. Walter Hanwell, director and founder of the mental hospital named after him, has made public the number of patients hosted by his institute. At 272 patients and 54 staff members, the establishment... I feel like that's maybe important, maybe. Maybe not. 272 patients, 54 staff. Just gonna write that down, just in case. The establishment has positioned itself as one of the most highly populated mental institutions in the world. It has become the pride of our region. Dr. Hanwell recognized the importance of the Kirkbride design and architecture system in serving to house large numbers of patients in a healthy and comfortable environment. However, reputable psychiatrists disagree on this and warn about the dangers of an overcrowded building, including managerial problems and ethical dilemmas. According to the Kirkbride plan, a hospital for the insane should not exceed a maximum of 250 patients. Contrary to Dr. Hanwell's claims, we acknowledge the mandate of the Kirkbride plan, and my talented staff is keeping our patients under tight control, said Director Hanwell. Our methods are efficient, and my experience in the field has allowed us to improve upon Kirkbride's August design. Been there, done that. Okay. The record book has been updated. Stove didn't work. All things considered, the intruding vine had brought a little life into this room. Okay. Oh, a large hole in the roof didn't precisely convey a sense of security. Okay, guess I got what I needed in this place. Oh, right, the insects. We'll probably need that later, maybe. He won't pick it up until we need it, perhaps. What's in this room? Hell? Oh, I see plenty of depressing environments in the institution by then, but this chilling morgue was a whole different level of decay. Jar container, repulsive liquid. Okay, I had no idea what these papers could be. Me neither. I'm glad we're in agreement. Uh-oh. Let's see the bloody one. The storage refrigerator was empty, which was a relief. But it's so bloody. Oh my god, I can open every single one of them. The hook behind me seemed to move a little bit. It was evidently part of this mechanism. Okay. Shards of broken glass protruded from a broken cabinet, suggesting it was best to steer clear. More broken glass. This didn't seem to happen by mere accident. Had the institute been vandalized when it was closed? Or did this happen while it was still operating? Some organ, bizarrely still fresh, was in the tray. Oh. Can't take a hammer? I would like a hammer. I would like a little hammer. Some boxes and hammers. I shivered in disgust while pondering what they may have been used for. I want one. May I have a little hammer? Just a regular dirty rag with some bloodstains on it. Oh yeah, just regular blood-stained rag. I can't take a hammer? A strange contraption occupied a large part of the drawer. I didn't want to know about its purpose. Okay. Dang. Think about there's a crowbar in here. Random junk was scattered inside this drawer. There's nothing in this drawer! Only a layer of malodorous dirt. Okay. This is mine, yeah? There are a few frightening tools inside this drawer. I can't take a single tool? Not for me? I want a tool. The handle wouldn't turn. Okay. That's fine. It's totally fine. The book provided some details about the bodies in the morgue. Names, tags, and some notes. Okay. I guess I don't need to know. Okay. And I wouldn't turn. Try as I might. Cabinet wouldn't open. I could make out some organic material submerged in a transparent liquid. Formaldehyde, perhaps? An old and worn out microscope. Several glass flasks of different sizes, yet all empty. Ugh. Teeth? What is this? Some neatly aligned flasks and more rather disorganized. Okay. I'm getting tired and my ability to read is just leaving me. Candle? Nothing interesting. I crave an item. Just a bunch of boxes stacked. What a waste. I need a crowbar or something. Didn't deserve my attention. Okay, okay. Lock. Only some random stuff in here. Really? I opened every single one of these drawers and I could have nothing? I don't believe it. I don't believe it. That's bullshit. We do still have our letter opener, it's true. It was difficult to discern what was on the scale. A brain? Why would anyone leave this here? Fortunately, the lamp wouldn't turn on. No water. I guess let's open every single fucking... There's no way to open this. Okay, we can't open the most tallest ones. Just a pile of empty flasks. Okay. I'm just gonna make this as quick as possible, I think. Blood? Is this not like bread or something? Bones? Okay. Handle this compartment was stuck. Stuck. Ooh. All the bodies in the morgue could be identified by a specific tag. Okay. This was nothing there was nothing these numbers meant to me. Okay. I'll write it down anyway. Okay, maybe I'm missing a step and that's why I can't take anything quite yet. There's nothing these numbers meant to me at present. Okay. But just in case they do mean something to me. My little hand's in the way. 3. There was nothing these numbers meant to me yet. I wonder if I really should go downstairs and see if I can't open that door. Ugh. Bodies mean nothing, but I thought maybe there'd be an item or something in there. Okay. I mean, there's nothing we can... Yeah, there's nothing we need to move in here. Okay, so can't really do anything with this right now. So sad. Maybe that's why, like, I can't do anything with the, like, petri dish thing either. Going this way. Gosh, close it. What is gurgling? Oh. I see nothing. The sink is not gonna work. If it tells me that one more time. Oh, what the fuck? The sink works? Never seen more clean. You don't seem to be water flowing in this spot. For whatever the reason, there was no water. I didn't want to wash this. Oh, it's me washing the Petri dish, maybe? Okay. I get it. Okay, sorry. Turn that off. I don't want to listen to it anymore. Okay, we have running water, baby! I guess that's that. And then we can clean something in here. Clean something off? Like a dirty rag, maybe? I'm not sure. I was thankful that I couldn't see anything in those toilets through all the dark surrounding me. Okay. Just keep going. I guess I'll finish out looking up here. And then maybe go down. Has there been jump scares? There has been some. Nothing crazy, just like people bashing their faces against the wall towards me. Laboratory greeted me with a hint of sinister ambience. The greenish lighting and fetid smell only contributed to convey an eerie sense of... Hey, there's a person in here! That's crazy. Okay. Guess I'll come talk to the person first and foremost. Little rats? My own condition, confined and searching for meaning. Is this little guy dead? No!
Please don't touch the equipment.
And if I say get fucked? I'm just looking through all the fucking drawers in this place. At some point in the past, the laboratory may have been suitably equipped, but at present, it was a complete mess. Ooh, okay. 5. The influence of Ambrosia Miller. Another notable chapter in the Chronicle of Hanwell Mental Institute involves the cordial relationship that developed between Walter Hanwell and Dr. Ambrosia Miller, a renowned chemist researching experimental drugs. Dr. Miller first achieved widespread fame overseas due to his involvement in the standardization of clinical drug trials, including the use of placebo-controlled and double-blind tests. Regrettably, Dr. Miller's accolades came to an abrupt halt after the devastating thalidomide tragedy, in which thousands of babies were born with malformed limbs as a result of their mothers making indiscriminate and unsupervised use of the drug to treat nausea during their pregnancies. It has been said that Dr. Miller's insistence on demonstrating drug efficiency with no regard for safety played a significant role in this dark chapter of modern medicine. Since his insistence that patients adopt the use of thalidomide, nailing it, has been recorded in multiple testimonies. Following the shameful debacle, Dr. Miller shied away from the public eye and became a recluse, maintaining communication with only a handful of select colleagues. It was during this quieter phase in his career that he began to exchange a feverish stream of missives with Dr. Hanwell. No one knows the exact nature of their ardent debates. It was established by acquainted sources, nailing it, that Dr. Miller was fascinated by the ambitious goals of his colleague as well as the luxuriously equipped laboratory in his institute. But it was also rumored that these professionals shared a passion for the non-secular side of medicine. More recently, Dr. Miller emerged from his seclusion and during an interview expressed interest in becoming staff member at Hanwell Mental Institute. Oops. Nothing of relevance except for the thing we just got. Damn. Judging by the rest of the stuff here, it's probably not worth my time. Okay. Table had a few instruments. I need to get close to this man. Oh, luck. Sir, I would like to talk to you. Oop, but first I gotta go through your drawers. I need tools! Ooh. Damn. I want this stuff, but it gives me nothing. Ooh. Okay. Damn, dude. That sounded broken as fuck.
Hello? Am I interrupting something?
Who are you?
I'm a former member of the Institute. I came here tonight to look into some docu.
Well, this is highly irregular. Did Julia let you in? I'll need to have a word with her.
Ooh, she won't let me on the top
As you
floors,
can see,
though.
the building is not in a condition for you to go anywhere you please.
Oopsie.
Oh, but I'm only going to the allowed areas.
This area is not allowed.
Sorry, my mistake. But would you mind if I asked you some questions?
I was in the middle of something important, but go ahead.
I assume you are...
I'm the new director of the Institute, Dr. Ambrose Miller. My purpose here is to honor the vision of my former colleague, Dr. Walter Hanwell.
Pleased to meet you.
Let me ask you some damn questions. That's you, Dr. Miller.
About Dr. Ebensbaker.
The therapist?
Yes, I'm curious about her role at the Institute.
She was well positioned in the ranks at Hanwell, respected career and all. But if you ask me, she was a failure.
So, you're the famous Dr. Miller.
Famous? Not quite. At least not around these parts. I'm just a humble servant who wishes to continue with Walter's grandiose dreams.
How so?
As soon as I heard this establishment was ceasing operations, I made arrangements to be transferred here. Hopefully continue Walter's work. My connection in the field of medicine across the years proved valuable, as here I find myself as the new director in charge of this reopening.
So, I assume you were acquainted with Walter Hanwell.
Quite so. Walter was a friend. We maintained ample correspondence over the years. Many subjects, both from the field of medicine and life itself, were our common interest. Many times I toyed with the idea of coming here to work with him. Alas, fate had a different plan for us.
What do you mean?
Well, the circumstances you're obviously familiar with. I was finally prepping myself for a greatly belated visit when all of a sudden the Institute shut down. Walter had been a friend in writing for many years, yet regrettably I never got to know him in person.
The reason I'm here is to research the older history of the Institute, from its heyday until the strange circumstances of its collapse.
As you can imagine, that's not a topic we like to discuss here. We prefer to look forward, not back in the past.
Well, as the new director, aren't you interested in what happened?
That remark seems slightly insulting.
I didn't mean to.
Look, it was all a sorry episode that none of us are proud of. And those responsible have long since been apprehended. And that's the end of it.
Okay.
I'm looking for information on a patient called Bertrand.
Bertrand is one from the old group, right?
I believe so. I've seen footage of him in the therapy room.
Footage? Intriguing. I'll have to take a look at that. But yes, of course he sounds familiar. He's here tonight.
What do you mean, here? Physically?
Physically? What are you, a ghost hunter? Of course in flesh and blood. He's one of the patients being relocated.
This is an incredible development. Where can I see him?
I don't have such details. All I know is that he's in the same cell where he used to be.
Okay. Well, I thought this was me. It simply was not me. I was wrong. I was wrong by a long shot.
Sorry, where was Bertrand's cell?
As I told you, I don't know the exact cell number, only it's the same one where he used to be.
All right. Thank you.
Okay. My condition?
Are you familiar with the term Group E?
Yes, that's a therapy thing. Patients were organized into small groups and encouraged to discuss their fears and problems in confidence. In a more controlled environment, they were treated by, what was her name?
Yeah,
Dr. Ebersbaker.
we just talked about her.
What condition would you say can lead to chronic hallucinations?
In my experience, extreme stress. For example, panic attacks. Abuse of illegal drugs and other substances too. But most likely it would be something related to the brain, a physical problem, such as an imbalance of neurotransmitters. Schizophrenia can cause hallucinations as well.
Thank you for the thorough explanation.
I already have that written down.
I understand there's an ongoing process of reopening.
You seem to be acquainted with our circumstances.
What's the plan? How long will this last?
Difficult to estimate. In addition to cleaning, which will demand a lot of time in itself, there are structural changes planned. It's a considerable investment too. So as you can imagine, we'd like to accomplish this as soon as possible.
Okay.
Why did Hanwell shut down all of a sudden?
That's not a topic we are discussing here, as you can imagine.
I'm interested in learning the truth.
Truth these days is a social construct.
Oh, come on. A fact is still a fact, and there must be a reason why this place closed doors.
Mismanagement. Hanwell got too careless. He trusted the wrong people.
But...
That is all I'm saying on this topic.
Okay, bye.
I appreciate the conversation. Goodbye.
Okay, well, we know that what's-his-face is here. My bad, I did think that he was me and me was we, but that was just wrong. Oop. Oh, there's somebody in here. Oh, it's Lenny! Okay.
Lenny, I've been in the basement. You were right.
Really?
Yes, I was there before. And you too. I had this memory. We were working together in some kind of construction project. What were we doing down there?
I don't recall. Everything is so fuzzy.
Lenny, you have to make an effort. This is important for our sakes.
I don't want to, please. I don't want to remember. It hurts.
Okay, don't worry, Lenny. Let's try something else.
Okay.
I've learned that Bertrand, a former patient of the Institute like you and me, is here, and I'm gonna pay him a visit.
I hope he's all right.
I hope so too, Lenny. We both need answers.
Okay, but where is his cell, though?
Nothing else comes to mind?
I don't want to think about that anymore.
Okay.
Lenny, what happened to us in the basement?
I don't know. I have too much work to do.
Can't you...
No. No, I don't want to talk about the basement.
Okay.
Okay. Well, really, it's just this.
Is there anything else you can tell me about this?
No, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Have you met Dr. Miller?
Yes, briefly. I don't like him.
Why is that, Lenny?
He's hiding something. Be careful with him.
Okay, I'm gonna say we're good then.
I should be on my way, Lenny. Stay safe.
Is my talk to him gone? Yeah, okay. We just gotta... Oh, is he in the way? Dang! Okay, I either need to do something here or I need to use these keys, and I assume I need to use these keys, which means I need to go all the way down. Which is a big bummer. Did I go all the way down this way too? Right, because that was locked. Okay. Wait, did he move his cart though? No. I got so excited. I was like, oh my gosh, he did. No, we probably have to work out this first. Oh my god. Going down the stairs is so hard. Okay, that's the basement. Don't care about that. Let's go back out the courtyard. This is not the courtyard. I do not remember what's over here. This is the library. Whatever. I'm just, if I go in a direction, I'll eventually make it somewhere. Yeah, the library is probably the longest. Clearly I need to do something with those like Petri dish and stuff, but like I don't know yet. And I think I need to use these keys, and that's the problem. Okay, I've only ever been downstairs. Don't even worry about it. Because there's a locked door here. Damn. The keys are meant to open. Wait. What did they say? I couldn't use any key there. Okay, I don't know what else is freaking locked. I don't remember. I mean, these upstairs doors are locked, but I don't think she'll let us go upstairs. I'm gonna save just in case. Because I piss her off.
Oh, one more thing, Julia.
Oh wait, maybe she knows?
Turns out this patient Bertrand is back at the Institute, and he might be relevant to my research.
That's interesting.
Might be the guy I need
What
to
are you
calm
planning
down.
to do?
I don't know.
I would like to pay him a visit, but I'm not quite sure where his cell is.
Well, no patients are on the upper floors that I know of. The whole female wing remains closed for renovations, so your only option is the male low-risk wing on this floor.
All right, thank you.
Oh, I guess okay, yeah, I guess that's true. Can I go upstairs?
See you later, Julia.
Can you flirt with your way up? Yeah, to let her upstairs. Okay, so I guess I have to go back to the one wing. And just like, am I just gonna check? Surely I'm not gonna just be able to check on every single prisoner. Maybe I'm meant to though. I have keys, so I guess I could let myself in? But like, I don't know what one's what. Okay. Okay, that was nothing for me. I have these fucking keys. Surely. And then there's the guy who needs to... This is just a jump scare guy. Alright. I assume the guy is in the basement. But I'm not really sure what to do. I might... Enter the cell. There's just so much shit upstairs and we didn't get anything. We got like a crayon too. Oh, maybe we can give the crayon to the guy. Maybe that will appease him? Seems kind of stupid, but like maybe. Crayon. Look, crayon. Okay. It wasn't really vulnerable. Okay. Okay. There's also like, is there anything we got that would help us down here? I don't think so. We have a letter opener, keyring, crayon, glass slide. Probably nothing of interest. Okay, didn't want to waste my time. Yeah, the only thing I can remember down here is with like the crowbar. I think it must be upstairs. We must have to do something. I like completely missed the petri dish. I think there's like a puzzle or something. I think that must be what we need to do. Like, what's his face here? Hey, did he take something of yours? I wonder if we need to give him the music box, actually. There's also, like, a drawer that is locked, maybe? He took the keys and he said something about the damn keys, and then I, like, skipped through it. And it might have been a hint of what to do with the fucking keys. But... I clicked on every single one of these fucking doors. I want to keep looking. Okay. There's nobody in here doing nothing. There's also like a sink upstairs that we can wash something off. I've tried to grab that bear like 40 times. Wait, what? Oh, perfect. Easy. There we go. Done it. Okay. Okay. Barely an inconvenience. Easy peasy. It's got a crayon. He loves crayons. I'll give him a crayon. Music box. He ate it. Okay, another vision, but with a clear sense of purpose. This patient, Bertrand, has seen something of a major importance, which he absentmindedly attempted to draw on the floor. But what? Had I also seen it? Okay, I wonder if that guy ate something, and that's what the whole, like, morgue is for. Is to, like, get it out of him. Didn't seem comfortable, and I wasn't planning on confirming the theory anyways. There was nothing of interest. Okay. There are a few clothes piled up on the shelf. They all looked equally drab. The seal window didn't even allow for a breath of fresh air. The rust had adhered to the switch, rendering it unusable. What had they done to you, Bertrand? Damn, I can't believe you and me and we, I thought... There you go, buddy. Red crayon? Thoughts? Pretty cool, huh? Draw me what you saw. Okay. You talk. Okay, what had they done to you, Bertrand? Bertrand? There he was, but seemingly in a state of catatania or trance. I wondered if he'd be of any help. Okay. I gave him the crayon. What the heck? Some children's books that seem were scattered under the bed. It's like I can talk to him, but I can't. Bertrand was beyond help, yet he clearly seen something linked to my visions. And who was the man with him who had swallowed that wind-up key for the music box? I hope I didn't just fuck that with the crayon. Hold on a sec. That sucks that that's the last save place, but that's okay. 1 second. I want to go in there, be like, oh, he's what have you. I don't know if I was supposed to give him the crayon yet. So I'm just gonna quickly find him again. Oh my god, the way I go that way every time. The longest hallway ever. Okay, I'm just gonna like go into his thing, see the vision, and then leave, and see if it goes to 12 o'clock, and then maybe give him the crayon. Okay, I'll watch the cutscene again. Let's skip it. Okay. What have they done to you? See, he's a... Okay, I wonder if it goes to 12 o'clock now. It does. Bertrand was beyond help, yet he'd clearly seen something linked to my visions. And who was the man with him who had swallowed that wind-up key? Hey buddy, I'm back with the crayon. Crayon? Nope. There's two existing at the same time there for a second. Okay, maybe he needs more. Because it's like I can talk to him now, but I actually can't. Okay. I'll be back then, I guess. So, the wind-up key guy... What do we got going on here? Find the wind-up key for the music box. Gets the music box. Okay, well luckily since it's like midnight now, People probably moved. We could maybe ask if we could find Bruno again. That'd be for the best. I don't know where he'd be though. Hey, would you have any idea where a music a music box was?
Sorry to bother you again,
Sorry, I need the music box.
I need to find a music box.
You seem to need the strangest things.
Yes.
It's complicated research.
Sure.
Well,
Well, what?
do you know anything about a music box?
No, I've no idea. Ask Bruno.
Where is Bruno?
I have nothing else to say about this.
Okay.
Fine by me. If that's all, I'll get back to work.
Damn it, where is he?
See you later, Julia.
Okay, maybe he's down in his office? Maybe? Or he's by a locked door somewhere? So Bruno. Let me check his office. Let's hope he's there. Surely he would be around. This is literally his job, right? Oh yeah, it's gonna be the jump scare. Okay. He's doing it right now. I'm not looking. I'm not looking. Can't scare me because I'm not looking. Bruno, buddy, please be in here. And he's not. Where the fuck do you think this man is? Maybe upstairs? I don't know why the fuck he'd be upstairs. His job is the patients. Unless maybe he's talking to Lenny. Just like blasting for this. Okay. Do you think I'd be allowed to go upstairs and I guess I probably don't have the key for that. It's just so much faster. It's fine. Bruno. Bruno. Oh my god, I don't know how to get... Oh, okay. Yes, I do. I'm hoping he's with Letty. That's my guess. That's my literal best guess. I thought I heard somebody crying. That's a hello. Oh damn, this is not right. But is he in here? No. So I got that man his crayon. I don't remember what's in these ones. Oh yeah, okay. Oh, could he be in here? No. Alright. Fuck! Okay, please be upstairs, buddy. cart's still in the way? Yeah. Okay, I don't remember where Lenny was. This way? Lenny is gone, I will say that. I'm here. Okay. Seems like hell. New section. New section that I feel like I didn't even do the other section well. That's fine though. Wouldn't open. Okay. Okay, morning report. A number of patients exhibited injuries of varying severity and unknown origin. It is recommended that they continue with a more extensive round of rehabilitation sessions to avoid a worsening condition. As usual, we will continue with the sessions sorted by cell number. Oh, is this how I was supposed to know that that guy's cell? No, because Lenny was in the way. I don't know. Patient is well enough special care. Cellmates Bertrand LaRoche and William Hodgins presented a marked deterioration in their condition. LaRoche is growing increasingly tense, and Nurse Marion noticed a number of bruises in his body. New episodes in which he falls into a sort of catatonic state, unable to respond to stimulations. Hodgins is similarly more edged than usual and presented serious burns on his chest that no one could explain. We recommend strict supervision. We detected another fracture in Leonard's ankle. None of the staff can explain how this is happening. They are aware of his osteogenesis and extreme care was already enforced. 2 sessions each day are recommended. Cellmates had some kind of quarrel over a music box that LaRoche enjoyed but made Hodgins nervous, as described by Marion. In the struggle, Hodgins received the spring from the device and immediately swallowed it. The patient was immediately taken to the operating room, but surgeons deemed too dangerous to perform the exertions in his current condition. High blood pressure must be managed before administering anesthesia. Ugh. Hodgins died of a heart attack during his session. Nothing could be done to lower his pressure. Before passing, the specialist reported a heart rate so high that the chest was visibly throbbing violently. The deceased has been taken to the morgue. Okay, so we do need to get it from his body. Crawford had developed chronic asthma. Traces of ashes or dirt were found across his body. Recommend increased supervision of his daily wanderings. The patient insists to sleep with the lights on, which bothers Leonard. Okay. Hodgins, was that the patient who had swallowed the wind-up key in my vision? Yes. But we need to know the number that he is. The chair was twisted and creepy. Okay, and exhausted and disappointed by the last session, I decided to take a walk outside in the yard to clear my mind. It was a sunny afternoon, more peaceful than usual. Patients aimlessly wandering on the grass, all of them lost in their own absent-minded business. A soothing ambience, if a bit eerie, which helped calm my nerves. Among those patients seemingly enjoyed the blissful yet rare moments was Leonard. It was more talkative than usual with his peers, clearly influenced by the same kind of haunting aura that I felt in the air. There's something about him that makes me even more irate about the regressions in my group. Leonard was so close to being discharged from the institute. As I approached him in hopes of having a more open conversation than our therapy sessions usually afforded, a striking detail that I missed earlier, thanks to a duller lighting of the therapy room, stopped me in my tracks. There was a notable rash across his ankle running from his right foot up to the bottom of his gown. Leonard seemed to have repeatedly scratched himself, and quite recently too, judging by the shiny red spots sprinkled across his skin. Puzzled about this, I motioned to get my patient's attention, but noticed yet another curious aspect of his appearance. His gown was overly dirty, although this fact by itself was irritatingly usual by now. However, it wasn't just dirt, but some sort of splotches of organic matter, as if Leonard had rubbed himself against a moldy wall. My initial guess was that he'd simply laid down on the grassy grounds of the yard to have some rest, but there was something about the texture of those stains that still intrigued me. They had a certain glittering nature to them, like the trail a slug would leave, and the color wasn't quite green either, as if reminiscent of grass, but a similar shade of turquoise. I took Leonard to my office so I could ask him a few questions in private. The organic stuff that I obtained from Leonard's gown had proven to be more bewildering than I imagined. It is a fungoid origin as suspected, yet seems to be increasingly rare. While this is far from my area of expertise, there's no question the sample is simply something unique. Its properties indicate that it can only thrive in warm and humid environments, which are unlikely the conditions in our region. We are blessed with dry weather throughout the year. However, that means this mold, fungus, is from some kind of deep undergrowth, and somehow Leonard had gotten close to it. Yeah, down in the basement, in the mines. I left a cotton swab impregnated with this stuff next to one of those lab rats. Evidence dictates that the presence of this material caused a visible rash on Leonard's body, so a mere small quantity should produce a marked change in such a little critter. Something happened to the rat. I can't quite put my finger on what that is, but the rat is behaving differently. No visible physical alterations of note, but something's not the same. Could it be? Is it a carcinogenic? A number of mold species produce toxins that can cause various health problems, the worst of which can ultimately include liver and lung cancer, as well as invasive diseases, especially in small children, the elderly, and people with weak immune systems. The most toxic mold known to date is thought to be black mold, or Stachybotrys carnitrum, which can cause general respiratory problems, especially if one has asthma or allergies, and may be linked to lung cancer. But none of this applies to our case. Moreover, some poisonous mushrooms are known to cause organ failure, but none have been proven to be evasive to this extent. There's the death caps, and that rather romantically named destroying angels. In the realm of plants, there's of course Atropa belladonna, but that's basically poison. Doesn't stimulate malignant growth. I'm losing it. While some species of mushrooms contain naturally produced carcinogens. These exist only in minute amounts and cannot directly cause cancer. And yet, there are peer-reviewed records of the usual, which is pathogenic fungus, although it only attacks insects. It is parasitic indeed and did something to the rat, but no, that's impossible. There are no records of such a thing anywhere in the world. If what I suspect is true, this carcinoma has an effect akin to a hallucinogen drug. And if Leonard came close to it, maybe the rest. Oh my god. That was so much. My brain is exploding. Oh, yeah, fungus. Yeah, that's all they need is freaking a mold that causes them to hallucinate. Broken wheelchair. Useless. The stretcher looks quite uncomfortable. Leonard's leg is broken. Okay, Will Hodgkinson. Okay, William Hodgkinson is a robust man with rugged facial features. Half of his face is covered in severe burn scars. He fell victim to an intense fire as a child. Oh, I was gonna say, do we know his number? We do not know his number. As a child as a result of being neglected by his parents. Ever since that event, Hodgson has experienced acute panic attacks whenever the subject of fire surfaces in any given conversation, an inevitable occurrence that has resulted in psychogenic, non-epileptic seizures and uncontrollable crying. Such reactions are in stark contrast with his imposing looks, yet Hodgson has unfortunately become a slave to his irrational fear. However, this patient can be equally pacific and mellow, routinely obeying orders and staying out of trouble. Specialists have determined his condition is reserved. While he shows promise, he is slow and exhibits difficulty reasoning and learning, far more than his peers. Hodgkinson is lucky to have a formidable voice that commands a sense of respect, which has fooled high-risk patients who would otherwise have taken advantage of him. But what is his number, though? I need his number. And it didn't say, did it? No, his cell is 102, though, which might be important. I'll read that. Thank you, Pebble. It doesn't say for what, but thank you. I'm gonna guess bits. Thank you for the bits. Oh yeah, 20 bits. It does say. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Alright. Typical scale for measuring the weight of patients was rusted. A set of wooden stairs, probably used to train patients, was rusted. Okay, let's get out of here. Okay, we got a lot of juicy information. We got a mold running rampant. What's his face is died and definitely has the key and is telling me we're definitely gonna have to do a little like surgery or something, which is fucked up and I really don't want to do that, but I will. What's the music? What's happening with the music? Panel is too worn out to read properly. Okay, so what's happening? Operating room A, operating room B. Let's go to A, I guess. Hey, what's going on? Hey, what's... Something about this place that sent a shiver down my spine. There was a hint of dread in the air, thanks to, in part, to a freakish mechanical apparatus reigning over the room. Freakish? Guys, I'm losing it. Dark stains are all over the interior wall of the broken wardrobe. I didn't want to know the source of those stains. The bed looks stained with both rust and organic material. It was simply amazing that the lamp still emitted such a powerful light. It was simply amazing, I guess. I'm just an EP gal, guys. I never liked syringes, but it was in good shape and could have proven useful. So oh, this is for the... You guys know what that means. You know? And the Petri dish. A jar that seemed unused and in newer condition than the rest of the items here piqued my interest. The label said hydrochloric acid. I nearly returned it to the shelf, but decided to keep it around. Syringe? Yeah, syringe for the jars in the museum. Good. Okay, the water work here. The blanket covering the stretcher looked disgusting, as if it had been drawing dust and fetid condensation for a long time. Hey, what? There was no sample in it. Okay, there's no sample in here. Boop, 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 boop. I'm doing amazing. I'm doing amazing. Okay, let's get out of here. We know we need to do the samples. I don't know what we're looking... Oh, for the rat, probably. That guy's probably gone. We can probably guess or see what the mold is, maybe? Oh my gosh. I don't know what the hydrochloric acid is for, though. What is that for? It's a dangerous chemical substance which would likely corrode a variety of metal surfaces. Like, maybe something's too rusty, so I can... Okay, breakthroughs in experimental surgery. It is widely acknowledged that Dr. Hanwell was the architect of many novel medical procedures, as he championed technological advancements for treating his patients. A noteworthy example of this was his development of a new automated machine that could extract brain tissue samples quickly and without incisions. According to studies conducted by Hanwell Mental Institute, many patients suffered serious mental illnesses, SMI, that are caused by brain tumors and must be treated with surgery. With a large and unexpected caseload of SMI patients, Dr. Hanwell felt the need to devise a system that facilitated the tumor detection process more efficiently than previous methods. In Hanwell's time, the most widely used process for obtaining samples of brain tissue typically required a great deal of time and required 3 to 4 surgeons per patient to perform brain surgery and extract the tissue. Precious time was also needed to seal the large incision in the cranium. To expedite this procedure, Dr. Hanwell devised the stereotactic transorbital brain biopsy equipment, STARB, a wondrous machine capable of extracting a brain tissue sample through an eye socket, thus avoiding the need for brain surgery altogether. A doctor could simply input the coordinates of the tumor's suspected location, and the STARB could complete a complex stereotactic procedure using a sample extraction needle attached to a movable arc. This queer invention led to controversy. Some scientists and surgeons believed that using such a machine would increase the possibility of brain hemorrhage, as its accuracy was questionable. Dr. Hanwell dismissed these opinions as uninformed, stating that the target mechanism of his machine was based on the most detailed brain atlas of the time, and that the STARB was manufactured by the most trusted and reputable professionals. Yeah, every word that I've read is like a 5-star word. And that's fine, but once I start to get tired, like, those are the first words that go. Look like a machine for electroshock treatment. Such savage methods of treating patients. The medical appliance bore marks of someone enduring pain. Oh, this is like something. Oh yeah, you put it in your mouth and you bite down. Empty. The drawer in this room seemed to have been emptied a long time ago. Sedative. Sticky label with the word sedative was in the front of this bottle. Those were stains. Unreadable. Ookie. Fuck these then. Destroyed. No more radiographs could be placed here. The lamp was barely held by one of its wires, seeming like it could fall any minute. Okay. Get me out of here. We basically just learned about the STARB. Okay, operating room A is where it's at. I don't remember where I came from. I definitely have not been in here. Is this the hydrotherapy place? More bathtubs in the same gross condition. Disgusting. Luckily, there was nothing in this bathtub. A foul stench emanated from this bathtub. I didn't want to come close. I'm like right there. It seemed that the pipes here had busted. Busted and bursted. I do say so myself. I have to sneeze. Sorry, chat. I sneezed really right in your face. A spigot, likely meant for attaching something to it. A wheel? I don't got shit for that. Oop, that's not it. Oop, that's not it. Oop, that's not it. Oop, that's not it. Okay, fuck that. God, oh, it's just a little snot. How it works. The stove might have helped. It was freezing in here. You don't want to let me over there and read this stuff? There's nothing of use on the table. Okay, I think basically we just need like a... You know? Didn't work, but the room was disgusting enough, even without the lights. You know what means? And fortunately, door wouldn't budge. Where am I? The door seemed locked from the other side. Rebecca. I just need to get. Okay, before I go in here, I'm having memories, but I want to have memories over here. Also, I should save. It's been a while. Okay, where am I even? I'm here. Oh, were we going into the female hospital too? I feel like there's too many places open and too many places to look around, and I'm not gonna remember where a single puzzle piece like goes. A section from the roof below was visible from this spot. Like I'm fucked, I think. Uh-oh. No. Long rusted pipes decorated the aged walls. Spigot was still flowing through this spot. I need a wheel. I need a... You know? What an astonishing view! Even during the gloomy night, the sky looked just as if it was hand-painted. There's still a hint of reflection in it. Can I see myself? Several pipes adorned the wall in a somewhat grotesque way. The contrast between Institute and sky was striking. Confinement and freedom in the same view. There's so many doors. There's so many doors. Where the fuck am I? There's so many doors. Hello? There's so many doors. Where am I? I don't even know. I can't even begin to know. Oh! Okay, we can't let what's-her-face know that I'm up here, though. Okay, so I opened that door, I guess. That works. Take a photo of the map. For real. This place is huge. Okay, is this where I came from? No. Lost from the other side. And it's like one of those games where it's like a bunch of shortcuts. It's a foggy night outside. Couldn't see anything through the window. What the fuck? It was firmly locked. No shit. Okay, I don't even know. I don't even begin to know what we got from this. I guess a shortcut. No items, it seems. Oh, this is the... I'm lost. I'm lost in the sauce. Where am I? I'm lost. God damn it, I ended up exactly where the fuck I was before. Okay. And what's in here? A door that doesn't exist. Oh yeah, it does. I don't know. Let me just... Let me just... I simply don't know. I think I missed a door. I don't know. I'm in a new place. Some oxygen tanks were randomly positioned in the corridor. Unfortunately, this fucking door... What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Hello, am I okay? This weird little place does nothing. It goes the same place as the other place, but I guess it was a memory, so that's fine. I guess. I don't even know where I have come from. And also, this door simply doesn't want to work. I'm gonna end up back in the fucking... Yo, what? What? What the fuck? I'm so lost I can't get back. I'm so lost that I can't get back. Is this door open? Okay, I've opened both of these doors. That's my confusion, is I keep fucking walking into both of these goddamn places. I haven't the foggiest what this door is, but I bet I've walked through about 100 times. Oh no, we're okay. Okay, so this door is roof door. That goes back on the roof. No need for that. Okay, I think this is useless. I think I need to go back. Okay, you know what? I don't care if Julia gets pissed at me. I need to go downstairs. I can't find my way with... If Julia throws me out, what the fuck ever, dude. She's not gonna say shit to me. Okay, what the fuck? First of all, what the fuck? Second of all, what the fuck? Third of all, what the fuck did I just experience there? Ah, yikes. I was like lost in the sauce, and may I hope I never get caught up there again. Okay. We also had this acid, but I'm not really sure where to put it. Like, I don't really remember any metal anywhere besides the stuff in the basement. There's like a trap door somewhere. Okay, don't mind me. I'm purposefully going to go to the museum. Which is right in front of me. Right here. This is the morgue, not the museum. But... no, this wasn't the number I was looking for. Okay, but you know what number you're looking for? When did I even see the number I was looking for? No. When did I see it? When did I know? With a bit of effort, I managed to hook up the body bag. How did I do this? How did I know that this was the body I was looking for? Ugh! Body was too heavy to move by hand. Surely there was a better way. Yeah, there. Okay. And now I guess I'm doing this puzzle. I don't know. There's also the syringe puzzle too. Oh shit. Okay. I need to get to the fucking button here. Okay. Okay, it is on. Okay. And we're just gonna, so we're just gonna bloop bloop. The body right on there. Easy. What, like it's hard? I need to cut you open, my buddy. I'd have to gather strength and open this bag. Okay. My strength has been gathered. I'm ready. Oh! Or does it back up? His pallid face and eyes wide open evoked a sense of terror and despair. Hodgkinson seemed to have died under despicable circumstances. Oh man. This isn't the place I'm gonna use a... There's no way the letter opener is sharp enough. And yet... And yet... And yet... And yet... What are you doing? Why are you sticking your hands in his mouth? What are you doing? I didn't have a scalpel. I had a letter opener. Where did you get that scalpel? I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all. Tell me when it's done, chat. Tell me when it's done. I'm just gonna look at the chat. Tell me when it's done. I can hear the noises. Tell me when it's done. Am I good? I'm not good! I'm not fucking good! Brother. Could you keep that shit in your hands for a second, dude? I'm gonna need you to stop getting jump scared by corpses that aren't even moving. Though I'm gonna guess that means the mold is taking me, right? Can we put him back? I was expecting him to wake up once again in another terrifying vision. I needed to get away from this morgue. Can we zip him back up and put him back? Feels fucking bad. Let him rest in peace, man. Okay. Yeah, it was a hallucination because I think the mold is getting me. Differingish. Ah! Due to my being on edge, the wind-up key had fallen in the drain. The current was strong, carrying the wind-up key somewhere else. Where was that damn wind-up key? I actually think I know. I just don't know where that room is. There's a pile of dirt. Somewhere. And either I need to do something with the, like... You guys know. The... Or it's just sitting there. Yeah, the... You guys know. Like, I don't know if I need to do something with the water pressure to, like, get it back out again. But I'm gonna go into the museum and get a syringe anyways. Okay. Pay tree. Before I do this, sorry, I'm thinking. Before I do this, I might need to go back upstairs into the laboratory because there's a dead rat there, and I think that's the dead rat they're talking about, and maybe if it's a sample, it has a number. But that might be stupid. Oh, the laboratory is down here, though. I thought I needed to go back upstairs. There's so many... Oh! Oh! Ah! It was the wind-up key for the music box! Yet I couldn't reach it from this spot. Aha! It was... See, I think we need to unclog this drain. The water seemed clean. I didn't want to wash this. Well, I don't want you to wash it. I want you to use it like fucking Drano. I want you to use it like goddamn Drano. Oh! I damned the skies when I realized the water had carried the wind-up key through the pipes. Where could it go? Never mind, I turned on the water and it peaced out. Okay. Okay, okay. I'm gonna have to go to every bathroom there ever was. Ever would be. Is this man still in here? He better have been... I need him to be fucking gone. Because this rat died of the mold. I need a sample. Wait, I can get a sample.
We have expensive things in here. Stay away from that.
But...
Please don't touch the equipment.
I need this man to piece the fuck out. I need this. I need a sample of the mold. I need him to leave. I need him to fuck off.
Dr. Miller?
What is it this time?
Just one moment of your time, please.
And where is Bruno? Nursery rhyme. I guess I can ask you about the nursery rhyme. There's no way you know.
Would you say it's possible to stimulate the memory of a catatonic patient with music?
Certainly within the realm of possibility, yes. The mind is still a mystery. There's much we don't understand. But a terminally ill, withdrawn patient who suddenly reacts to a visual or oral stimulus could happen, yes.
Thank you.
Syringe didn't work. No,
I
he won't let
appreciate
me.
the conversation. Goodbye.
I think it's right. I just think it needs to be at a different time. When he's not in here. Nothing of note.
Stop that, or I'll have to call security. Stop that, or I'll have to call security.
I need the mold rats. You don't understand, sir. I need the mold rat. Have you considered I need the fucking mold rat? You didn't even consider that I needed the mold rat. Painful. Okay. So we need to find the wind-up key. I don't... I have no clue where the fuck that shit would go. Any place with water, maybe? I need the mold. I don't remember what the fuck are in these rooms. Okay, this is the bad one. This is the good operating room. There is a sink that works here. I still think it's gonna go all the way down in the basement. Okay. I don't know what we're looking for, but I guess we can syringe some stuff on the thing. And this is the, like, is the wind-up key gonna come out here, but we need to do, like... this? I thought maybe since the pipes had busted, they... There's literally, like, I think down in the basement or, like, the laundry room or something, there's, like, a pile of dirt. And, like, a... I don't know. I just feel like maybe that's where it is, but there might be some more steps to get it to be there. I need to go back to the museum. What is this? This is not the museum, this is the morgue. I don't want to be in here anymore. And I have the acid to, like, do something with. I just don't know what it is. The museum literally says museum. Okay. Like, what am I looking for here? Like, clearly. It was better to keep the syringe in good condition. I picked up the tweezers with care. Okay. Okay, so the syringe is not this, then. Okay, maybe this is a puzzle we're just not ready for. Okay, the only thing I can think... my problem, and this is my problem, is even if we get the fucking wind-up key... According to the ineffable dream I experienced in Bertrand's cell, the patient next to him couldn't stand nursery rhyme for a music box, and thus seemingly swallowed his wind-up key. Stupid thing. Okay, I guess let's go downstairs. I don't fucking know. But then there's also, like, down, but, like, clearly, if something is going down the drains, it's not gonna go up, right? Or is it? And was that down in the basement, or was that actually here? Damn, this is not where I thought. Think it could be in the fountain? I don't remember where the fucking pile of dirt was. I just remembered that's a weird pile of dirt. Wait, I think it's here. Damn. Oh! 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 Finally, the key for the music box is back in my possession. Oh! Oh my god. I got it. 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 I was like, I know it's a pile of dirt. I just don't remember where the pile of dirt is. Yes! Okay, well, we got it. Bad news, though. We don't actually have the music box. So, kind of actually useless without it. And I cannot find Bruno to save my life. In my vision, yeah, but where in, What odd pattern was he scribbling on the floor? Last slide, wind-up key, jar with acid. We do have acid. Maybe we should go down the basement. Because there might be something we can do with the acid. I don't really remember, but maybe Bruno will be down there? I just can't think. Surely that's where he is with the patients. Okay, I am again taking the actual longest way. No puzzles around here, are there? Because this book right here is about the Starby thing, Straby. And then this is the important thing. I think we're looking for the biopsy of the unidentifiable brain tumor for the mold. I think the bottom one. Because it said rats, and we know that it's in the rat. So the bottom one with like almost the like shrimp in it is what we're looking for eventually. I just don't know when we're doing that puzzle. Like, I think I have the parts, I just don't know when or where or why. Okay, let's go to the basement. Why? Julia! Where the fuck is Bruno? Hmm? You know what is through the cafeteria? I don't remember. Oh, the therapy place that we were just at. That's what. Okay, surely Bruno is somewhere here. Or actually, you know what? What if we... Maybe if we sound the alarm, he'll come to us. Damn, worth a shot. I don't know why this bitch would be running around the basement, but... There's also like a room with like a trap door or something. I think that's in the basement. I think that's in the basement. Maybe. Possibly. Sort of. Could be. Okay. What are you trying to do now? I'm either trying to find Bruno or trying to find a place to use this acid because I don't have the music box. So really I need to find Bruno to know where the fuck he put the music box. But this bitch isn't here. Like he should. This is his office. And he took the music box. Wait, actually maybe he wrote down where he went. Oh! He did! He did write down where he went! Oh my gosh! Okay, wait, no, wait. Yes, okay. Okay, so Leo is it? There's something odd about him. I don't trust that guy. Should have a word with him. I think he's talking about Lenny. So flipping Mozart here next to me somehow broke out of his cell and ran upstairs. He spent a fair amount of time trashing the cafeteria. However, this random guy, yeah, that's how bizarre this place is, helped me to calm him down. Whatever, I'll take it. At least I can get some rest before the next round. So he's sleeping somewhere. Ugh, the pounding is more than I can take now. Feels like my own head is hitting that door. Screw it, I'll give him the music box again. Okay, so the guy has the music box. Ooh, okay. That's what he was like wanting. So he has it, okay. So is he screaming for the Ernie thing? Stop crying. It's okay. Stop crying. Want this? Want this? How about this? What about a little bit of this? I decided that wouldn't do much good to calm down the patient. I'm confused. I'm so confused. He literally said, I'll give him, fuck it, I'll give him the music box. So he should have the music box. What the fuck happened to him? It was down the fucking hall. And it literally was like, screw that, I'll give him the music box again. So flipping Mozart here next to me and ran upstairs. Okay, that's the guy in the cafeteria, the one who's screaming right now. Screw it, I'll give him the music box again. Brother, where? No, I really need the keys. Somewhere upstairs, wait. Right in here. Yeah, give me a little hint. Where the fuck is Bruno? For the music box. And is it somewhere down here? We're gonna fucking lose it. I still may need to run into him. I assume. Upset and he's calmed down. Unfortunately, he needs the music box to calm down, though. Unless I'm supposed to... Am I supposed to syringe him with something? I don't even know what the fuck is in the syringe. I don't even put anything in it. You want this? You want some keys? An interesting idea, but the syringe didn't contain a fluid that could calm down. Okay. Okay, so are you saying I need to fucking find another item to calm this man down? It's just annoying because what's-his-face literally said he was gonna give him the music box. So where the fuck is he? Crayon should have worked on it. Well, I gave the crayon to the other guy. How long has he been screaming? Long time. Long time. I need to calm him down. I don't know how, though, unfortunately. Oh yeah, the boiler room had something. Fuck this room. Okay. Oh, Bruno. Unless... Okay, I thought maybe I could use the trapdoor thing. Okay. Just go back up the way I came. Give him some insecticide. Okay, just go fucking back up this way. Where am I? Oh wait, I actually know where I am. It's a hospital. Okay. You might as well tell me what room. Okay, if I'm trying to find sedatives. Yeah, where the fuck do I find those? It could, I mean, it is a hospital. I could literally be in any fucking room. I assume upstairs, maybe? Oh no. This is the hell place anyways. I don't want to be there. Okay, let me see here. Female hospital, male hospital. I'm here. I'm gonna be honest, didn't I try to go into the hospital and it didn't work for me? Operating room. Rehabilitation. Psychiatric. Maybe. I can't imagine the morgue. Is gonna have stuff that calms people down, right? Wouldn't it be more likely to, like, kill people? Which is not what I want. Okay. Didn't think so. That's a wash closet. Laboratory. All those people are in the morgue, it's true. I'm hoping it's in one of these rooms. Because there's a male and female hospital, but I don't know if I can get to it. Damn it. Rehabilitation. Okay, no bottles of nothing. Actually, an operating room might have sedatives, though. Oh, wait. I mean, this is where I got the acid, so maybe not. Okay. No go. Bad news. No sedatives. Yeah, if you know which room, just tell me. Because there's so, I mean, operating room. Yeah, they need to put people to sleep with anesthetic. Like, ooh, I would assume it's here. Which maybe this is what it is. Oh, sedative. Oh, perfect. I literally clicked on this earlier, but that's fine. Okay, syringe is now filled. I have to go all the way downstairs now! Did I not click on that earlier? I guess I need to click on it twice. I don't know. It's fine. Got it. Oh, I don't know the best way to go downstairs. I will say traversing this is kind of a nightmare. I'm so bad at it. go down the stairs, all the way down the stairs. It is Door City. It's also Click City. Maybe I couldn't do it until I knew I needed to do it. Yeah, I think it is one of those games, honestly. But I knew about that guy. I think I needed to click on it twice so that the cap would pop off. Where am I? My moral support is done. Good night. Good night. Did you inspect them earlier? Yeah, I probably had to interact again. Yeah, I think so too. I think you're right. Okay. We're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. Slowly but surely. We're almost there. Slowly but surely. Almost there. Okay, buddy boy. Watch this. This is gonna be fucking insane for you. Literally sticking you with a needle I found in a room. Safety first. Don't worry, I'm allowed to do this. Get me in here. There we go. High-risk patient was sedated, so I gathered my strength to carefully trespass into his room. Damn. Face down in the corner. That's fucking rough. Music box. Music box. Music box. Finally, this was indeed the music box from my vision. Being locked in here for even a brief period of time would turn anyone mad. Yeah, no, this place sucks. Okay, bye. Hopefully I locked it up. Door wouldn't open. Damn. Get wrecked. Have a good, like, nap. That sucks, dude. May you find some peace. Oh. I'm going in fact the wrong way. Am I going the wrong way? Yes, I am. Okay, Bruno was fucked off, but that's fine because I guess we needed his keys forever. And they wanted us to just read his journal. I completely forgot about his journal. Okay. Oh no, not the jump scare guy. Not the jump scare guy. Hey, I'm back. Look, I got you a little something. Oh, look at this. Watch this. Look, it's your favorite. Look at that. Look at this. Look, it's your favorite. Look at... I don't think crayons work that good on the floor. Okay. Bertrand had drawn a strange pattern on the floor. I felt like I had seen it before, and while it was a simple drawing, it overwhelmed me with a sense of dread and despair. Looks like a spiral staircase downwards. If I had to guess. eternal trance like nothing ever happened. Okay. What was the reason behind the strange symbol Bertrand had drawn on the floor? Where had he seen something like that? That symbol. Something about it didn't feel right. It seemed old and strange. Not something you should be subject to in a mental hospital. I bet once I go out of here, I bet the whatever changes time. Look at that, 1 a.m. baby.
Psst. Hey.
Hey. What you got?
Lenny, what are you doing here?
I was cleaning the showers, and I heard something. What were you doing inside that cell?
I saw something very strange. I can't explain it yet. However, a picture is beginning to form in my head. But there's still a lot I don't understand.
Maybe I can help you.
You can? Please tell me how, Lenny. I'm growing more and more desperate by the minute.
I have a key. I took it a long time ago, before they released us from the Institute, around the time of the event.
A key for what?
Can I trust you?
Of course you can, Lenny. And I trust you as well.
All right. This is the key to Dr. Hawthorne's office. He knew things. There was chaos all around, and nobody saw me when I took the key and locked his office.
Dr. Hawthorne? Of course. Ebis Baker mentioned him in one of her recordings. He was quite close to the head director, right?
Yes. He kept secrets inside his office. You should look inside.
Thanks, Lenny. This is hugely helpful indeed.
Oh, one more thing. I was never able to enter the head director's office. None of the keys I took while cleaning worked. I think Hawthorne kept that key with him.
So Hawthorne's office may lead me to Hanwell's office? Interesting. Well, here we go.
Here's the key. And good luck.
Perfect. I don't remember where this is. It's either the door down here or it's the door upstairs. This is going downstairs. Fuck, I got turned around. What the heck, Lenny? How could you let me get turned around like that? That's fucked up. Okay. What is that door? Oh, right. Okay. Oh, she's gone again. Why is she gone again? Better call Jerry. What the fuck's Jerry? Well, call him then. Do I have to think of everything? I don't know who Jerry is, I'm gonna be so honest. Archives. Which closet? Hold on. I have Hawthorne, not Hanwell or whatever the fuck his name is. Hawthorne. Okay. I think I'm gonna end it here because we literally have the key to this door and I'm not stuck. I'm not stuck. So I can pick it back up and be perfectly fine. and not be like, what do I need to do next? So that's the worst thing about puzzle games, is when you come back and you're like, I have no clue. Yeah, stay tuned to find out who Jerry is. I have no clue who Jerry is. And honestly, I don't think my character does either. But I think we did a pretty good job. My lipstick's kind of messed up. It's okay though. Yeah, this was fun. It scratched the like horror vibes puzzle game like I wanted to play. So good. Very good. I'm enjoying it so far. I hope to come back to it. Tomorrow I may not stream, or I may come back and play this, regardless of what happens tomorrow, whether there's a stream or not, whether we finish this tomorrow or not. I'm going to be playing Witcher 2 Friday. Okay, well thanks everybody for hanging out with me. I hope this was fun. This is a little bit of a different game. I don't know how much fun like playing a puzzle, like watching a puzzle game like this is, but I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me as always and helping me when I got so stuck, which I knew I would. I knew I'd get stuck, and I knew that I would need to phone in chat and be like, what is going on? Yeah.